Hello. You wanted to finish Star first. Hi, Saturn. Hi, Ray. Hi, Omega. Noah, hello. Clay? Is that, Scandinavian J? Clay? Hello. Sunshine, hello. Avis, hello. Timiku? Hello. Lots of new people. Hello, Jatoiba. Hello, Casey. Jurassic, hello. Draco, hello. Fabby, hello. Hi, Agnolia. Who am I designing today? I don't know. I just had this one open, but I also have this one open. I have this one open. I have so many open. We have Ivy Pulse Heart stuff open. So I think I managed to find the setting in my streaming software that let me upgrade. Like, I finally found the 1080p, I think, stream. So I'm not sure if YouTube lets me stream at 1080, but I think I clicked the right button in my stream software. So you guys will have to tell me if the stream is at 1080 now or if it's still just at 720. This is not Sandgorse. This is Sandy Nose. Although he does look quite similar to Sandgorse, now that you mentioned it. At 1080? Yeah, so hopefully yours is at 480. Hopefully I can stream at 1080 now. I had to like dig really deep, but it said that my stream software was at 1080, but it was converting to 720. So I switched it so that I'm streaming at 1080 and it should be getting delivered to YouTube at 1080. We've had experiences with. Oh, okay. Good luck, Luna. Hey, Starry. Hey, Maya. You hate Sandgorse so much? I was actually just looking at my Sandgorse, and he actually does look very similar to this, like, Sandy Nose redesign. Like, he looks extremely similar. But they kind of play the same role. They kind of play the same role in the narrative. So I guess that's probably why I just kind of subconsciously, like, see them as the same. Like, they're both kind of like dads that want more from their kits than what their kits want or whatever. I don't know how to explain it, but like they're both kind of like fathers that think they know best. Cause he's kind of mean to Twigpaw. Sarkhan shows in Sandgorse has a big mustache. Yeah, I believe the person that had the Sandgorse part did give him a pretty prominent mustache. Who else could we do today? Yeah, he does, but I almost feel like he does that before he realizes that, like, Finleap is gonna go with her. I feel like he just wants her to do that so that Finleap stops thinking about her, and then Finpaw's like, actually, I'm going with you. So, I don't know. Who else? What else could we work on? We could work on Ice. Well, we don't have to work on Icewing. I need to post this, but I want to clean up some of these other ones. I'm trying not to post, like, super spoilery Ice design or star designs, like, right away. I need to post the Frost on. Where's Frost? Yeah, we did Ice Star on the spoiler stream. I can't believe that I was looking at Ice Star's wiki page and they say that she's like supposed to be like thin and like not fluffy, and I'm like, excuse me? No. I choose to ignore this. Why is she like a thin cat? She's a River Clan cat. What else could we do? I have so many like design. Where's Scorch? There he is. We could do a Scorch fur, apple fur. You imagine Ice Star skinny? I don't know. I feel like she wasn't mentioned as being like thin and twiggy until they just like decided to make her like that. Hold on 1 second. Wiry. So she was wiry in Ivy Pool's heart. Lightly built in Misty Star's Omen. And a sharp pointed face in Ivy Pool's heart. So before Ivy Pool's heart, she was just a lightly built, snowy, white she-cat. With blue eyes. You like an elf or something? I've done... Oh, I didn't save that. Hold on, let me transfer this file over to this computer. I did one glow-up picture from somebody that got their name in Elder's Quest. Let me... Like, I have so many files open of me just, like, doodling random designs. You guys, it's not even funny. I don't even have all of them on this computer. Does the Pine Nose one have anything? That's her head, but that's it, okay. I have to, like, refine... Oops, sorry, I just hit the mic. I have to refine my russet fur that I redesigned, and I never gave her, like, a full new picture. I have to do so much. Okay, it's on here. 1 second. How do I keep track? I have, like, multiple lists. File open. So I did Bee Sting yesterday. Updated Bee Sting. But that's the only person from Elder's Quest that I've, like, started with. Bee Sting is just a good name, so I was like, she deserves it. I gave her more of, like, a wild type look. Like, she's a little bit more sleek, but she's got the fuzzies around her face. But I narrowed her muzzle a lot. But no, it didn't, Saturn. It just the teaser. So if you go to the Warriors website, they released the first 3 chapters. And the Allegiance is what added, like, there's gonna be, like, 30 new cats. Yeah, I've, like, revamped her a lot. Well, she's already been revamped, like, a million times because she was a gray and white cat as a kit, and then she became brown and white, and now, well, she's got her warrior's name. She's still brown and white. You gave birth a million times? Like, every single clan got at least, like, 2 new kits born. ThunderClan had 6 new cats born. ShadowClan had 6 new cats. SkyClan, I think, had 4 new cats. I think RiverClan had 3 new cats. Actually, I think WindClan had 4 new cats. I think everyone had, like, 4... There's at least, like, 4 confirmed new cats that were either started as apprentices and we don't know what they're, like... We don't they didn't start as kits, like they just were born in a short enough time that the time skip between Star and Elder's Quest, which I think is like 6 to 9 months time skip. Just wanted to drop by and say that you inspired me to start drawing like 8 years ago. Keep creating. Aw, thanks, Warrior. Glad to be an inspiration. Lightleaf gave birth. Yeah, she's got 4 new cats, doesn't she? Or does she only have 3? Lightleaf has babies. Oh, Saturn. Saturn. You know Float Kit and Star? Like the one that gets kidnapped at the end of like Star, and I think it's Float Kit. She has kits now. She has like 3 kits. Yeah. Like everybody, it's just like they really had that spring fever. Like probably less than 6 months. No, I think we're assuming that there's about a 9-month skip. Oh, was it Trout Kit? Maybe. I know Float Kit had with the splash suffix. I think it was Trout. It might have been it's Rapid Splash, I believe. Hold on, let me look at my list. Sunbeam has babies, yes. She had 2 kids. Since this is a spoiler stream, I am just gonna show everything. We might not be working on spoiler designs, but we'll probably be talking about everything. Okay, here's the Elder's Quest list. Can you guys actually see this in 1080? Or is it still not big enough? I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. So these are all the cats. Oh my gosh. There we go. These are all the cats that either got their warrior cat name that I have to redraw, or they're new cats, right? So like, this is all of them. 40, so we're at 11, so 50 minus 11 means that I'm gonna have to draw 49 new pictures for Elder's Quest. The Sun Knight babies are Golden, hold on, Golden Paw and Shine Paw. So Golden is a golden tabby, and Shine, I think, is just a black cat. Yeah, black. Favorites on the list. My favorite names are Beasting. I like Branch Leap. I like Ridge Glow. That's a cute name. Leaf Curl is probably my favorite name from the list. Leaf Curl is a very cute name. All the other ones are meh. Every time I read Stream Ripple's name, I think Steam Ripple for some reason. Like, I just keep on, like, Steam. Also, why isn't Steam a prefix? Steam should be a prefix. I guess I don't know what Steam is. But before we do the Elder's Quest, we have to do Ivy Pool's Heart. So technically, I'm not done with the Ultimate Guide because I never did pictures for like Gorse Star, River Star. I've never done a picture for Owl Eyes as Owl Star. I've never done Shadow Star or Thunder Star or Wind Star type thing. Ivy Pool's Heart is got a lot of cats that I need to just like draw for the first time. A she lit. That's lit, bro. I actually haven't drawn Leaf. Somebody asked me the other day if I was gonna draw the kit version of like Leaf Kit, like the kit version of Leaf, Branch, and what was their sibling's name? There was Leaf, Branch, and there's somebody else in that Stripe? I think it's Stripe Kit? No, that's Brooke. Oh goodness, 1 second. Leaf Kit, Grass Kit. Grass Kit, Branch Kit, and Leaf Kit. Somebody asked if I was going to draw them before I draw their warrior cap picture. I actually prefer doing the exact opposite. Like, I prefer drawing the full-on warrior cap picture before I, like, make them into an apprentice age or a kit age. Mostly because once I draw their warrior cap picture, I know what traits I really want to, like, emphasize in every other genre. Not genre, in every other generation pick. What's Grass Kit's name? Grass Fur. Hey, Electric, thank you. I'm glad you like it. In your star copies, is Fern Song Hern Song, like in the Allegiance? Will I ever draw the Osamatsus again? Maybe if I actually rewatched it. I actually have all the Oso... When I went to Japan, I was able to get the entire Blu-ray set, the first, of season 1 for like $100. It's crazy. That's crazy for a Japanese Blu-ray. Their Blu-rays are like insane. I have the Blu-ray of Mob Psycho. Like the first Blu-ray that has like the first 3 episodes, and that was a lot of money, but I love the cover of it. Still praying for the apple for redraw. I would like to redraw. So I'm going through my hold on 1 second. I'm going through my master list again, which makes me like look at some of my old designs that I absolutely hate. Wait, so is Hern Song in the Allegiance? Let me go check 1 second. I have start. I don't think I actually looked at the Allegiance when I got this book. Because I was just like, I'm like, let me get into the meat of it. He is! Hern Song, no! Why do they make typos like that? Like, they can't be typing out the Allegiance after every single, like, why aren't they copy pasting crap? It must be in the, it's probably in all the first editions. God, like, okay, you guys want to know how insane the population is around the lake now? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 pages of Allegiance. Do you want to know how many pages of Allegiance there were in the first book? In the first book, the Allegiance was 1, 2, 3 pages. There's 5 extra pages of Allegiances in Star. I have no idea, Omega. Maybe. I'm wondering if we're gonna get a super edition that covers the gap. I would have assumed that if they, like, pulled a freaking leaf pool again, or, like, some prominent character died, and everyone is like, you just killed a main character off screen, and then they're like, actually, the super edition is gonna come out that, like, tells you how she died, and you're gonna have to read it to understand why SkyClan's in a different place, and you're gonna like it, even though it's one of the worst super editions. Oh yeah, Maya, have you seen my my anime art blog on Tumblr? You guys want to see my anime art blog? Oh goodness. This one? You guys ever seen this one? It's got lots of Oso stuff on it. It has a lot of other stuff. There's Choro. I literally just draw Choro. When I was in the Oso fandom, all I did was draw Choromatsu. That was basically all I did. Here we go. It's super dead. I haven't uploaded on this since like in 5 years. You guys can have it. Look at my human art. Okay. That's enough of that. The only human stuff I've drawn in the last couple of years is like Kingdom Hearts stuff, I guess. Other than like commissions. Okay, here's Whistlepaw. So the last time we did a design stream, I think we ended with this Whistlepaw or Whistle Breeze. Oh, I can't type Whistle Breeze because I haven't updated her post. It's just Whistlepaw. Okay. Wanted to get a commission for family for Christmas, and I was wondering what your rough turnaround time for character designs, and do you do rush fees? So I'm doing a character design. I have a slot for Wednesday. That's already taken up. But if you, Kaskarama, if you add me on Discord and I can talk about it, because I actually, other than that, like my entire December is free, like for commission, like big commissions. So I should be able to rush it, especially if you can like schedule times where I can, we don't have to talk like voice to voice, but if you can schedule times to let me stream my process to you like on Discord where I can get like immediate feedback for what I'm doing, we can go a lot quicker than like if I just have to type and hope to catch you or whatever. Let's make sure Nifty draws Toros again. One of the Warrior Cat design blog type projects I did for Oso. Oh, I still have my wrist brace on. I can't draw with my wrist brace on. One of the like draw every single Choro type thing was there was this mobile game for Osamatsu-san that had like a bunch of character outfits for each of the characters, and I had drawn almost every single Choro outfit that they had for that, and I put it on like a giant poster. I don't know where that picture went. It's probably on my really old laptop. Not my really old laptop. Yeah, Hesakuri Wars. Yeah, did that ever come out in English? I feel like I just played it in Japanese. I mean, I was in Japanese, like it was when I was in college, so my Japanese was at the peak it's ever been. When I said you got me in deep, I mean, so when I went to Japan, I was deep into my Oso phase, and that was like the most dangerous things I ever did, because I spent so much money, like in Ikebukuro, and Ikebukuro has it's a prefix in Tokyo, and it has a street that's basically all of the stores on that street are designed for like female fans of anime, so there's a lot of just like, you can literally just go down the street, walk into a store, and they have like a million things, and then you'll go into the next store and they'll have like a million more things. I don't know, it was amazing. It was so dangerous. I'm glad I was like a poor college student, because I would have spent so much money. Yeah, Ikebukuro is definitely my favorite district in Tokyo. Like the Sunshine Mall. I don't remember the Sunshine. I spent so many days there. I like went to the aquarium zoo thing at the top of the Sunshine Mall, and then they have the Pokemon Center there. It's a really good district. It's very cute. I got so many parfaits. Anime Shop Street, meow. I have been to like the Japanese street in New York. There's kind of places like that where a lot of businesses will congregate into like specific streets. And me and my sister went down there once. We went to like a Japanese hot pot place, and we went to a parfait place, and like they have that, but it's just not the same, man. Living in Tokyo for a year, and she showed me all the discount shops around Ikebukuro. It's crazy. It's like I can't spend money the same way at anime conventions after I visited Japan, because you realize just how overpriced anime conventions are for like minuscule things. Like the equivalent of a half-price bookstore in Tokyo will have like the stuff that they're selling at anime conventions for like $12 in like the 100 yen like box at their store, which is the equivalent of like $1. I actually did bring a whole extra suitcase for my purchases, puppy, when I went. I had a large suitcase, and when I went there, I only had one suitcase because I put my smaller suitcase in my larger suitcase. But when I left, I had 2 suitcases because I don't know, it's crazy. Only official merchant stores. Yeah. Japan is a place. My sister is planning a trip to Japan next year, and I'm gonna tag along. It'll be like the first time I've gone there in like 7 years. Leave Japan with thousands of new Pokemon cards. You definitely leave Japan with a lot more stuff than you arrived with. Will I stream on Thanksgiving? I will be not streaming on Thanksgiving. I might be able to stream the day after, but I will not be streaming on Thanksgiving. Is Thanksgiving next week? Oh my god. When I went to Las Vegas, I only had 1 carry-on. Oh my gosh. I've never been to Las Vegas. So when I went to Japan, I met Shatter. I'm not sure, they were in the Warrior Cat fandom when I met them. And that was really fun. But I'm not sure that they're in it anymore, because they're like going to college in Canada and stuff. They might have graduated. You couldn't afford to do or buy anything. Honestly, Japan, I guess I don't know how it's changed in the 7 years. And I did go because I was able to piggyback off of a college abroad thing. So I was able to get some money for my tickets and everything. I stayed a week before and I think a week after my abroad trip. So, but for those 2 weeks, a lot of my expenses I was able to get covered a little bit by like tuition, scholarships and stuff. Yeah, and then honestly, like the youth hostels in Japan are really nice. I stayed at quite a few. Like it's not like staying at a youth hostel in America, in my opinion. So you can get away with living pretty cheap. The hostels that I stayed at, you even had like your own bathroom. Oh, I'm gonna write that I'm drawing whistle breeze. Definitely the most, I would say the most expensive part of going to Japan is the travel cost. Hostels are just like, they're usually catered towards younger, like young adults and stuff like that. So like people in their 20s or whatever. And did a term in Hong Kong and then summer break is after. So okay, yeah. I also solo travel in Japan. It's like, Japan is one of the only places that I am okay solo traveling in and not feeling like I'm in danger. Was an examples window. It kind of is. No, on my Warrior Cat streams, my commission example window is replaced with my design blog. Yeah, but there are Japanese, so when I stayed at a Japanese youth hostel, we actually all had separate rooms. It was just really nice. And it was in the middle of Tokyo, so the hostel that I stayed at was in, I think it was in Shibuku. Maybe it was in Shinjuku. I can't remember. It was... Oh goodness, it was right outside one of the really popular temples. Yeah, group accommodation's fine. You can eat fried and served. I don't know. I mean, I don't prefer living or traveling alone, but sometimes it's nice to just like chill with yourself. I'm okay traveling by myself in like honestly rural US. When it's the big cities, I'm like, my street smarts is -0. Let's be real. What Clantory is like a savannah? That's interesting. It seems scary how guns are legal there. I don't know. I guess it's like growing up here, it's different. Like, there aren't a lot of people that have them, let's be real here. Like, people aren't just like walking around and like they have them. I don't know. You have a favorite cat movie? I don't know. Probably a street cat named Bob, honestly. If you haven't seen that movie, it's amazing. It's a really good movie, and then at the end, you realize that the cat that's playing Bob is like the actual street cat. I love that movie. I'm sad because Bob has passed away. I was very sad that day. Yeah, it is easy to tell when you're in a bad area in America. It is quite easy. I'm not drawing the Vision of Shadows poster because I was not feeling up to it. I don't know. I might draw it. I might switch over. But I'm like very far behind on the designs on my design blog and I need to catch up. There is a lot of staves. I need to finish the Dawn of the Clans editing and post that because I haven't posted it yet. And I'm stressing. Yeah, Maya. Well, so living in Ohio, you see like hunting guns a lot. Like right now, I think it's turkey hunting season right now, but it's actually like bow only. So like there are hunters out, but you're only allowed to use like a compound bow to hunt turkeys at the moment. But there'll be like deer hunting season for a couple weeks and stuff like that. Just because the deer population in Ohio is very much like a invasive species. Like they destroy a lot of foliage and stuff like that. Road ragers are insane. I actually hate driving outside of the Midwest because I feel like everyone is just so aggressive. I hate that I learned how to drive in the Midwest where we're like stereotypically the least aggressive drivers. Get a big old hunter's vest. Yeah. I feel like if you had a hunter's vest, it wouldn't be as bad. The worst part about hunting season is that that's when the deers like run out into the road and you have to be like extra vigilant because they'll start like, you'll start seeing deers run across the roads at times where you don't usually see them. Please don't make me drive. Yeah. I had to drive through New York once and let's just say, I don't ever want to do that again. I can't imagine having like, learning to drive in like a big city. The East Coast is insane. Like Boston drivers, New York drivers. Insane. Beef, cause I be fighting for my life out here. Oh no. I've actually never looked up which states have like statistically the least amount of like road rage incidents. But everyone is just nicer here. Like we let you merge onto the highway and we barely use our horns. Yes, New England is horrific. I think New England probably has some of the most aggressive drivers in the United States. Granted, I've never been past Texas, so I don't know. LA drivers are usually pretty bad too. Iowa road rage? Oh my gosh. You could look 17 or 19. Yeah. I definitely look young when I'm driving. But I've like genuinely make a big effort not to make eye contact while I'm driving. I'm like, I don't want the awkward eye contact. Leave me alone. I just want to sing to my music. Oops. Should I download Twitter? Do you get more news of the Warrior Cat community there? I have no idea because I don't use Twitter. Literally the only account that I check on Twitter is the Warrior Cat Wiki account. Because that's like the account that retweets a lot of Warrior Cat news. Back in its heyday, a lot of maps were like announced on Twitter where people would do like whips and stuff, but I don't know if people still do that. I genuinely don't know the best place to get your news anymore for Warrior Cats. I literally just checked the Warrior Cat Wiki Twitter. Warrior Cat Twitter is uniquely antisocial. I would honestly agree with that. I feel like even in its heyday, I don't know. Twitter, for me, I don't know. I've never really seen... Like, people used to be like, oh, well, we're mutuals or whatever. But even being quote-unquote mutuals with someone, I never really felt like I had a friendship with them unless I had them, like, on Skype or something. Or Discord. Whose warrior cakes I can stand. I literally just... There used to be a Warrior Cat news Twitter, but it ended. But Warrior Cat Wiki will usually retweet, like, if merchandise is happening or if one of the comic artists is selling originals, or if a new book is announced or whatever. So I will check that because... But I can also check the Warrior Cat Twitter from the front page of the Warrior Wiki. Like the Warrior Cat Wiki Twitter is what I meant, sorry. So honestly, I should just make the Wiki page, like the Wiki front page, like my home page. Because I feel like I check it like first thing in the morning. I'm like, okay, did any Warrior Cat news drop? That no one has... Sometimes people will DM me. But sometimes they don't. Hashtag blessed. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at, Maya. I just have friends that I know will keep me informed through Discord. Social media, not very social in my experience. Oh, shoot. I should actually post that I'm working on Warrior Cat designs on the Warrior Cat blog today. I'm really bad at telling people that I'm streaming. I just get so distracted. Ooh, a soul design just came across my dashboard, guys. You want to see it? It's really cool. This ABC Warrior Cat person makes some really cool designs. I really like this. I like this, like, rusting that they've given. Yeah, this is ABC Warrior Cats. They're very good. I like their designs. I follow a lot of design blogs. Okay. Oh, they have a comic. Okay. Staz Art. I don't know if I've heard of them. I like Warrior Cat doodles, Waka doodles. They don't really do a lot of designs other than like the main characters, but I love every single design that they have like put on their blog. I am a fan. Also, they're a fellow tree supporter, so good in my books. Who do I headcanon related to Whistle? I don't know. Probably nobody really. I don't have a lot of like ancient ancestor headcanons. She's related to Featherpelt, so that's why she has... So her mom's Featherpelt, and her... Featherpelt is like the one long-haired cat in Wind Clan right now. I believe. Just think bush icon. Yeah. I follow their wakadoodles. Oh yeah, Featherpelt is her mom. Yeah, so Featherpelt's got like the fluffy... You got the random fluffy genes for a Wind Clan cat. So Whistlepaw got the fluffy from her. Yeah, it's ABCWC. Oh, Stas art. I'm gonna have to follow that one. I really like their stuff. I find their stuff very inspiring. I always really like people that have like committed to doing realistic designs, but making them different. Like they have some sort of otherworldly power. I'm trying to figure out how I want this curve to look in this angle. Also, it's quite short. Like, this one shouldn't go down as far. Like, it should go up to here, I think. Do I know Harrier Tail? I think I do. I do recognize that username. I don't know if I follow them, but I think that their stuff comes up on my dashboard a decent amount. I don't check my dashboard, like, super often. And I only follow, like, 40 people, I think. And some of those are just, like, cat blogs that just, like, post cats from Instagram. You know how to get Tumblr to stop changing your automatic blog to reblog when you post from a side blog? Random thing. Your automatic blog. Like every time I post to my Where's Art side blog, it starts putting that account to default when reblogging from my dash. I actually have no idea because my main aesthetic blog I almost never reblog to. Like this is my main blog, right? Ikaminit. And I like never post from it. So typically when I'm reblogging, I'm just reblogging my own stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I used to remember that it would always default to your main blog, though. Like, I remember I used to have to change it every time. I don't know. Tumblr does weird things sometimes. Yeah, that's true. Because when I post on my art blog, if it's a Warrior Cat thing, then I'll reblog it to the Warriors project. I guess I haven't done that in a while, though. Well, if I finish the Dawn of the Clans poster, then I would have to. Because I post the posters on my Nifty-Senpai, and then I reblog it. Because it has the designs in the Warrior project design blog. I want to be able to contact Tumblr support and remove admins and transfer ownership of Warrior Cat project to my main Tumblr, because the Warrior Cat project blog is so old. I think it's like 11 years old now, because I started it in November of 2023 or 2013. That the first Tumblr user that created the blog was like one of my old accounts that I don't have access to anymore. And so I'm scared that, I don't know. I'm like, can I clean up the admins list on my Warrior Cat project and transfer it so it's only a single owned blog? Because you're stressing me out, Tumblr. I've been on the grind for so long. I have been on the Warrior Cat grind for a very long time. It's more so, it just never stops. Like, they just haven't stopped. I feel like if they stopped making Warrior Cats, let's be real though, I would probably just redraw them all again. Yeah, I have, so technically speaking, the Tumblr account that I use daily right now is from a dead email that I don't know what the password of the email is. So if they ever wanted me to... it's stressing me out. Like, if I ever needed a confirmation something, I don't think I'd be able to get it. I'd have to contact Google and, like, try to confirm that it's me because it's a Gmail account. And, oh my god, I'm, like, stressing out. And it's crazy because the email is it's my Nifty-Senpai at gmail.com email, and I don't remember the password to it. I really need to get that checked out. I kind of just opened up this anxiety Pandora's box. I just remembered I need to do that. But, like, this month is dedicated to me trying to get a better rate on my health insurance next year, so the email can wait. This is health insurance month. Oh, I need to do a beetle shine. Literally gone. My first email was a Roadrunner email. I need a password manager, like, really bad. But see, the problem is that the Nifty-Senpai at Gmail, I changed it to something stupid because it used to be a group email that I would use to, that I had used for the Own of the Stars episode or something like that. And I changed the password to something stupid. Really stupid. You hacked into your mom's decade-old Yahoo account for Animal Jam. Whoa. That's hardcore. I don't know, she kind of just doesn't look like she grew up that much. I guess she did. Yeah. One day you just randomly guess the password. Oh man, maybe I need like a hypnosis session to like remember the password. Because you lied about your birthday. Yeah. Humans be doing dumb things to their passwords and the user accounts. Yeah, she is small. Wait, what's her size next to grown-up Whistle? Or grown-up Frost? Oh, they're about the same size. Frost is a little taller. Also, I don't like this. I need to fix this Frost. I don't like her face. I feel like she needs to have more fluffy. Yeah. I want her to have more fluffy. I mostly just like want her to have I just want her to have a little bit more fluff. Like maybe like that. Just like a little bit more fluff. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's like stressing out about not being able to get into like email accounts with usernames that you still are active with. I'm glad it's not just a me problem. Girlfriends. Wait, hold on. I want Whistle to be behind her. I guess there's not really any easy way for me to push her behind her. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Fully dead. It doesn't exist anymore. And it's the one connected to your Apple ID. Geese. Mwah. Mwah. Made him a beetle kit. What's my beetle paw look like? Oh my gosh. He is a fuzzy boy. Oh, this isn't gonna work. I thought her name's so long. Why is her name so long? Go away. Maybe if I make it even smaller. Whistle breeze. Yeah, that one works. 2 to 4 hours building a Minecraft house for my husband and Pixelmon just for him to come back and tell me it was the wrong biome by like 20 blocks for the Pokemon he needed. That's rough. Wait, he's a Canon black and white tabby now, and for some reason... Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, what is this? What is this? Wait. Yeah, so a white and black tabby Tom. That's like... Look at this. He's changed so much. I'm gonna have to redesign him completely. Beepaw has not changed. She's a white and brown tabby she-cat. Where's B-Nose? Bee-Sting. This is atrocious. His official art looks like this. This is like what he should be looking like. Whoever did this alt one, I vote. I'm vetoing Zebra. What is this? Due to timeline inconsistencies, Beepaw and Beetlepaw were apprenticed before their 6th month. Whatever. There are numerous discrepancies with Beetlepaw's description across the Warriors books. Tabby. So he's a regular tabby as a kit. And in Sky, Shadow, and River. And he's a white and black tabby in Shadow, Thunder, Wind, and Ivypool's Heart. Star, Physical, River, Physical copy. And he's a gray tabby. Wait, hold on. Let me look at the Allegiance for Apprentice Quest. There is quality control, puppy. At least there is, like, I always see them discussing, if you're in the Warriors Wiki Discord, they have a character arc, a character art channel where they're always discussing character art. So there is a sort of quality control. Okay, here's Elder's Quest chapters. Beetle Shine is a white and black tabby Tom. He's still white and black. This is not a thing. Is it a white and black tabby cat? Like, this is kind of what I assume that they're talking about. Like this type of cat. Oh, JB, you need to get an ad block for real. The Warriors Wiki is absolutely unusable without an ad block. Like, the reason that these wiki pages load so fast for me is because I have ad block. See? Look how fast this loads. Like, I feel like I could still make this work, but just add, like, white to him. Did anyone else change? I know that Float changed. Float Shimmer, use when... oh, goodness. Like, this was Float Kit's description in Broken Code. Not Broken Code, Starless Clan. But now she's a black she-cat. How many characters are there in Warriors? After Elder's Quest, there'll be 1,450. Black and brown float shimmer? That could be cool. Did anyone else change? Podlight was gray and white. No, not Podlight. Rapid Splash was gray and white she-cat. Yeah, that one's the same. Brown and white spotted. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, 1,450. That's cats. So, well, that's 1,450 roughly. There's a little bit more. Dude, I want to... We're gonna draw a beetle. Where's she? I gotta draw this. What? So his design, like him and his sister got completely switched when they were a kid. Like, look at what I designed B-Kit. That almost looks like what they're trying to go for Beetle now. These two had like a completely designed swap. What if we change clothes? Maybe they're twins and it's like when the twins like switch places. I use uBlock Origin. It's on the Google Chrome store. What does Beasting look like? They have like, he's a very fluffy cat. He needs to stay fluffy. Who remembers the Parent Trap? Of course I remember the Parent Trap. That is a classic for my generation. Actually, yeah, fandom Wikia sites are actually impossible to use without ad blockers. Like, it's not just a Warriors Wiki thing. Kind of want him to have teeny tiny eyes. Like beetle eyes. Parent Trap was a classic for like 90s kids. I'm not a 90s kid. I'm like an early 2000s kid. Little dainty bug. He grew into his big old kit eyes. Juego de Gemales. The twins game. That's actually pretty cool. I wonder if Tiger Heart will be... I mean, so they're doing... The Polish Warrior Cats are on A Vision of Shadows now, right? Tiger Heart's probably going to be on one of those. Beetleshine is his warrior name, Yuna. Oh, let me type. What's the latest Super Edition that they've done? Have they done Bramblestar Storm yet? Yeah, I've seen that catverse. It's true. The Zebra Beetlepaw Beetleshine. Yes. Beetleshine's his name in the Elder's Quest allegiance. Like, that's his full warrior name. Fire Emblem and Zelda are the only ones off my... The Fire Emblem wiki? I guess I usually go to Serene's Forest. For FE stuff. I think the Terraria one is... not... What's the Minecraft one? How do I imagine them celebrate Christmas? I don't think they celebrate Christmas. I don't know what kind of shape I'm going for here. He's a very fluffy boy. I don't know. I genuinely have never thought about this. This is a lot of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music. I've been trying to find like a really solid playlist for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for a while. This one's not my... Like, this one has a lot of other Pokemon songs in it. I'm still looking. See you, Maya. Don't be so bow-legged. He's starting to get built like a doggy. We've definitely had New Leaf music on. Oh, Hawkwing's Journey next. Okay, yeah. They'll have to do Hawkwing's Journey and then Tiger Heart Shadow, right? Tiger Heart Shadow was after Hawkwing's Journey. I think. Do I want him to be... So this is my other conundrum, right? So to finish off this pose, he's so fluffy that I feel like his body is mostly going to be covered up. The way that he's standing right now is like this type of pose, right? Where this is his legs. But this is now completely... People will like message me on my Tumblr and be like, can you show us a side view of Beetleshine? But he's so fluffy. Have him leaping down. You mean like something like this? But even this is like, you're not... Ah, man. It's like... Yeah, you're thinking like... I draw a lot of cycling cats leaping. Like how I draw a lot of wind clan cats running. So you want... basically... this type of picture... Like this one. I have been working on the new design master list. I just switched over the new list to the main blog, but I've been working on it for quite a while. It's not quite done yet. One Star's Confession was after Leopard Star's Honor, so it was after, like, the Broken Code. I do have a Discord cat first. Oh, my Discord is not on. I could probably do this pose. It's Nifty-Senpai with no hyphens. So it's just like no space. Sitting up. I do like that second one, Jatoiba. It's fairly similar angled to what I just drew Whistle Breeze in, though. Like from the back. Yeah, you can, Bobby. You like streams like this. Thank you. My day is going pretty good. Just drawing some cats today. Chilling out. I feel like I'll bump up his head a little bit, though. I could draw... I can definitely see a couple of these poses. I feel like the one with the branch toy butt is, the one with the branch, I'd have to draw the branch in. But there's like a couple other... There's, I think there's at least 2 other... Yeah, Ridge Glow and Dusk Shine or whatever that I'll have to draw that are Wing Clan cats. I don't think it's too dynamic. I just think I'd have to draw the branch. Not that I'm, like, opposed to drawing branches. I'm just saying. This one is, like, him jumping down, which will be fine. Literally no one's gonna care about this cat. He's just gonna be background cat for the rest of his life, probably. You gotta have the poofy pants, though. I, like, give all of my long-haired cat poofy pants because my sister's cat has the poofy pants. Poofy pants or Riot. I imagine he's probably a little... I don't know if he's bigger than his sister, but he's definitely more fluffy. Who's his, Who's his mom? Nectar Song, I think? It's violence. Nectar Song and Dew Spring. Oh wow, he's a Sandy Nose relative. I want to redraw my Nectar Song. I know I don't like her. Well, she's just like a typical cat. No one will care about this cat about Strikestone. I literally, before I reread A Bit into Shadows, he wasn't even in my poster. I was like, no one cares about him. He's the one that no one cares about. You're right. I shouldn't be mean to Beetle Shine. Wait, where's his sketch? I want to see what his face looks like. Yeah. Yeah, I want to redo my Nectar Shine song. A lot of A Vision of Shadows cats, I really rushed through A Vision of Shadows because the first time you read it, you're just like, there's so many freaking cats, guys, that, like, no one cares about. Or, like, you don't really care about the first time. They're literally just warm bodies. Like, Pale Sky, Hop Whisker, Flaxfoot, Plumstone Nectar Song, Pigeonfoot. Gallswoop's got, like, moments now. Some of these people, like Spireclaw, I really need to redesign Spireclaw. People have been wanting me to do that for forever because he has his eyes closed. Hollow Spring. My Fringe Whisker is actually okay, which is nice because she became like a main character. Soft Pelt should probably be rewritten. Gorse Claw is completely, like, I don't know, I guess he could still work. I'd have to give him like a new expression. Night Sky I want to revisit because, like, some of them, it's just you can tell that I wasn't really thinking about, like, drawing them ever again. Lizard Tail's got actual... I don't think Lizard Tail had any moments until... No, Lizard Tail goes on the Raging Storm quest. Sorry, I'm not finishing my sentences. Apple Fur, yeah. I should just go to, like, random. Do I like this cat? Shrewfoot? I could do better. I should just do that one day. Like, every day, I just click random. And the blog says that I need to revisit Songbird. The random gods have chosen Songbird. Type thing. Also, hey, A. Did I say hi? I don't know. My brain's going like 50 miles an hour right now for some reason. I know that there's quite a few people that do that on the Warriors Wiki Fabby. There's like you can do a random page and they'll just click random until they actually get to a character page and they'll draw that way. You guys think he should be chasing a bug? What kind of bug? What beetles do they have in England? I hate beetles. Oh, you missed. Where were you traveling to, eh? If you don't mind me asking. Slash, if you don't want to answer, did you have fun? Ooh, that's a soul right there. That's a soul if I've ever seen one. Or is this Moonpaw? What do you guys think? Soul or Moonpaw? If you, like, made it an actual chimera. I think this could be a Moonpaw. Ew, I don't want to look at a spider though, Amber. I hate spiders. You can't make me draw a spider because then I actually have to like pull up a reference and look at one. Ooh, Vermont. I really want to go to Vermont. I would prefer cross-country skiing, though. If I had to go to Vermont. If I had to go. If I went to Vermont, I would like to go in the winter. Just do a ladybug. I don't mind looking at ladybugs. Ladybugs aren't beetles, though, are they? Do they have ladybugs in England? Oh, well, who cares? They have them in Ohio. Warrior Cats is in Ohio now. Everything's Ohio. They have ladybugs. Blood Clan is from Toledo. Blood Clan's totally from Cleveland. Beetleshine is Beetlepaw's warrior cat name that was confirmed in Elder's Quest. He is a new warrior, but he is like an apprentice. Rhino beetles. I don't like bugs. Basically, if you guys can give me a ref that's like Animal Crossing bug ref, then I might be able to look at it. I have an intense fear of bugs. He could be chasing a stink bug. I hate stink bugs. I don't want to look at stink bugs either. How I'll draw Moonpaw? Do I have that open? Here was a doodle we did on stream once. Of her. Yeah, stink bugs season is everybody. I don't like that Moonpaw, by the way. I'm probably not going to do anything similar to it. Well, maybe I will, but I don't like the colors. I think for this doodle, we just took, these colors are from Bayshine and these colors were from Thriftier. I don't think that there's fireflies in the UK. It's so sad. Are fireflies an invasive species? Do they actually, like, cause damage and stuff? Oh yeah, Ohio is definitely the place that the warrior cats need to live. They just, like, get in fights with coyotes and deer, though. We don't really have I guess we have foxes, probably. Or they would get in a lot of fights with raccoons, I guess. Raccoons would probably overtake, like, badgers. Because of lawn care and pesticides. Yeah, I can believe that. I actually saw some firefly larvae the other day for, like, the first time ever. When I was camping and I was walking, like, kind of at dusk. The larva is in, like, the grass. And they glow. They have glowing larvae. So, if you're, like, walking around and you'll just, like... It looks like sometimes there's stars in the grass. It's really cool. Let's see. He kind of has he has this marking on his chest. Typically when they have that type of marking, I kind of make the fur split there. We're just drawing beetle shine, or we're sketching out beetle shine. He's looking kind of like he could be related to Lion Eye. Let's be real. Rosemary beetles are pretty too. Rosemary, I could see that being like a... I feel like there should be a group that they meet that just have like herb names. Like they're all named herbs. Maybe they're like super healers. They believe in the scientific method. Sage Clan. Hi, Star. Hi, Birdie. I say hi to pets. Also, he needs to keep his fluffy paws. They call them glowworms. That sounds like just like their larva, though. Closing gaps in my line art. I'm really bad at that, actually. Okay, he needs the fluffy pants. He needs the poofy pants. Guys like when I just like scribble. I hate drawing tails. I mean, I like drawing tails. I actually hate refining tails. Does that make sense? Like, I hate finalizing the line art for tails. I feel like tails look so much better with like messy line art that whenever I finalize them, they always look so stiff. Okay. Now that we have like okay looking sketch, I copy. So his new design is a white and black tabby. Look at this disgusting. Yeah, and then you have to line it. Yeah, basically. Okay. So I'm thinking that we give him kind of... I'm just kidding. We're not making fun. Okay, I also don't want to offend the person that made this because I understand that the Warriors Wiki, there's only so much creative liberties I feel like they can take with designs sometimes. But at the same time, it's like, dude. I mean, wait, what does Bumblestripe look like, you guys? Actually, I need to look, because he gives me Bumblestripe. What does my Bumblestripe look like? Oh, he's just a regular cat. What does Bumblestripe on the wiki look like? Does anyone know? He looks better. Yeah, but... Hold on. If anything, you would think that he's kind of... Okay, well... Like, Silverstream is a silver and black tabby she-cat with blue eyes, right? That's what she looks like. That's what her wiki sprite looks like. Hi, PB. Longtail like. I think Longtail has officially been changed to a cream colored icon on the wiki. Gone are the days of Longtail not knowing if Longtail is a pale cat or a gray cat. Okay. So I'm thinking, yeah, I don't care about the graphic novel. I'm thinking that we just kind of make his lighter gray bit. Hey, Ray. But we keep all of his colors, we just lighten him up on the belly a little bit. I also really like the brown bits on him. You can't make me not use them, you guys. Basically, I'm gonna keep him exactly the same. But we're just gonna lighten him up just a little bit. Oh, we might actually, well, let's try it with just lightening up everything. And then, yeah, I like adding brown bits to my designs. I'm like I like warm color palettes, so a lot of my color, it's actually a huge struggle that I've been trying to overcome to make like a cool color character. I have very few of them compared to my warm colors characters. Patchy? Maybe. Strikes? Where is he? No. These browns are very like warm toned. Crowfrost is a cool colored cat. But I had to modify him to be cool colored. His no, all of these are like warm tones. The Puddle Shine, actually, I switched from being a warm-colored cat to a cool-toned cat. Hold on. I think. Yeah, these are like, well, they are warmer tones. Or they are cooler tones than they were. Because these were originally orange tinted, and these are more like red tinted towards like the violet section. Slate Fur, I also cooled down. I made him purple instead of like a warm gray. Well, she doesn't count. She's a warm-colored cat. Yeah, Moonpaw doesn't count because she'll have warm and cool colors. Yes. Hold on, let me make the tabby stripes on a different layer so we can... I feel like I almost want his paws to be like the dark color. Right now, I'm not thinking about making it simplified. I just want to do a cool pattern. Like, I feel like if I made... His back is probably pretty dark. Wait, what does his... Okay, he has a dark tail. Dark tail tip. Well, so Beetle Kit, I think, will be in the Sky Clan Lake Camp picture, I want to say. At least. I mean, I guess I could make the Sky Clan Lake Camp. Honestly, if Leafstar dies in the next arc, I might make it the Sky Clan Lake Camp from, like, Hawkstar, because the Sky Clan Gorge is also Leafstar era. So then if I like this. I don't know. I haven't thought about it that much, honestly. Like, what if I just lighten him up a little bit all over? Oh, the potential... Dude, don't make me think about the potential territory move, because I just realized that would mean I'd have to add, like, another 5 freaking lake... I'd have to add another 5 lake camp, or another 5 camps to my to-do list, and I'd have to add another, Star Clan... What's the name I'm looking for? Like, the special Star Clan guidance place and the gathering place. Oh my god. You can't make me think about that. I feel like that could work for him. Like, I didn't change him too much. I feel like this makes him stand out from... I don't know. There's not really that many, like, pure tabby cats in SkyClan right now. Hawkwing is a dark tabby, I think. Hold on. White and tabby. White and black tabby. Small pale tabby. Golden tabby. Mint fur. Oh, I hate my mint fur design. Don't make me think about mint fur. Well, I didn't color the ladybug because I didn't need to mess around with the ladybug. This one. This is a mint fur, though. She's like a pale silver. Claiming parts of my former territory. Oh, I just don't like her. She's too generic. Like, these two are like, I don't know what to draw a cat, so I just made them generic fluffy type thing. You know, like, they don't have very much... They don't have a form that if you silhouetted them that you'd be like, okay, that's mint fur. I mean, to be fair, you can't do that with every cat. Like, even my Strike Stone, like, his form... I mean, there's nothing really there to tell you that he's Strike Stone. Of course, these two were in the Star Clan, not the Sky Clan Gorge picture, so. What else do I want to do today? Well, let's see. What other wildcats do I have to do? Oh yeah, I have to do the other elder. The co-mover. Gale Star. Ugh. I think my issue with Gale Star is I'm not really sure what to draw her like yet. I honestly think... So I'm pretty sure Gale Star is going to be the protagonist of the next Super Edition. I don't think I'm going to wait that long to draw her, but I'll probably draw her kind of generic looking, maybe give her like a more dynamic-y pose when the Super Edition comes out. Yeah, we can finish off the Wildcat Elders. Prowsleek will be posted on the blog in like 20 minutes. She's in the queue already. What's the other one? Let's see. Springclaw. Tabby Wildcat Tom with a darker pelt and gray streaks in his fur. Also, the Wildcats, they all kind of look the same, but I'm just like, whatever at this point. I'm trying to make them a little different looking, but they're all gonna look about like, they're all gonna look like roughly the same type of cat. This is like a chibi-ish. I want to update the dimensions of this. There's only so much variation I can do in wildcat designs without making it look like they're not inbred, they're bred with domestic cats, basically. Let's refine this old boy. So this one is eyes. This one was... I imagine that she's probably the youngest of the elders, I guess. But this one is all brows. Prowsleek's the one that actually, like, talks. The other two elders kind of just sit there and glare angrily. You don't got eyes. All of my wildcats are very round, and I never really did decide what I wanted to do, like if I want to do something special for all of them, so they all just are round now. If I do end up like figuring out something, I was initially playing with the idea of having them have the, oh goodness, what's it called? Having sporins. I don't know how to pronounce that in Scottish. But it's basically just like the thing that you wear with the kilt that actually like houses your wallet and stuff. But I don't know, because I thought you could do like something like this, but then the little tassels that are usually on them could have a like resemblance, because they do the earth, the water, and the air. So then it could be like, oh, well, this one's got some air thing, and this one's got a shell. No, sporins are like a bag, Jatoiba. They're like a little... you know? And then here's the kilt. But I didn't have any like really good ideas other than that. Also, I didn't know how, like, that would mean that kilt cats. Yeah, I would have to have like the whole thing. I don't know. I was like playing with that idea, but I haven't like refined it anymore. I wanted them to have some sort of like thing that denotes like that they're Scottish wildcats, but I haven't really decided. Like at first I thought that each cat in their camp would have cairns that like represented their age, because in the book they say that the cats that are the oldest have like the closest thing to like the closest connection to their ancestors. So I thought that it would be interesting if they all had their own like cairn that like grows as they get older, and so they can like just looking at the cairn they can see who should be leader or something. But I mean, that wouldn't be in the design. It's not like they're carrying around a cairn of rocks on their back or something. I just kind of imagine it being like around the camp. I'm also not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. This is true, lettuce. I could. But I like the idea of having something that like denotes how much they've respected their elders as like a like they're very respectful. I don't know. They celebrate birthdays. I don't know if I would like color them of the spirits they worship. I guess. I don't know. I didn't think about it. That I was either going to do sporins or cairns. So, where they get the rocks. Yeah. I feel like having cairns would be more of a feasible thing for an actual cat to do. Like, it also, like, we've seen in warrior cats that they, like, use pebbles and rocks to, like, cast stones and all that stuff. So, I want this guy to have a massive beard, by the way. If the cats can dismantle a beaver dam, they can create cairns. Exactly. That was the idea that I came up with that I was like the most like willing to think out a little bit further, I think. I reread Fourth Apprentice like probably 50 times because I was doing like an animation for it, and I still genuinely don't remember how they actually dismantled that beaver dam. It's like, I specifically remember that they only take out a few rocks, or like they only take out a few sticks or something. Okay, hold on. Let me look up cat loaf. They made a model. Oh my gosh. Go away. I just want to see the cat picture. Thank you. No, thank you. I can't believe that I completely forgot that they make a model. They've never even seen a dam until the Beaver, they actually like see what's happening. I kind of just remembered about Fourth Apprentice and how I was going to animate that. I was going to animate them dismantling a beaver dam. I don't think I thought that far ahead. Just now realizing how unfeasible it would have been for me to animate Fourth Apprentice. Oh, we're not drawing Beetle Paw right now. Oh gosh, oh goodness. We're drawing, what's his face? Spring Claw. I don't think that the water animation is what would have sent me over the edge. I feel like me trying to animate, I never even drew, like, I never even drew beavers before in my life. Like, I don't think I ever, like, tried to draw beavers in my own style or anything. I was just like, I'll just wing it. Oh, we'll just wing it. That's the oldest apprentice I've ever seen. You guys always talk about how old White Wing was when she became a warrior cat, but you guys never talk about Reed Whisker being an apprentice for like 3 years. Let's just be real. He was an apprentice for at least 3 years. Just by the way. Wing it right now. Let's see a beaver. Okay, this is with no ref, okay? Claws. There we go. Beaver. I'm over here being like, I'll just draw Bidoof. It's Bidoof time. I don't know. I have no idea how I would have drawn a beaver. Did they know that it was called beavers? Oh, yeah. I think, like, Woody, one of the kitty pets that was around, called it a beaver. What Pokemon would Dubwing be? Esper. Beaver? Beaver? I have so many tabs open. Why do I have so many tabs open? Or like how they meet otters or whatever in Thunder, and I think Frostpaws knows what an otter is. Like I think she tells Nightheart that they're otters. When there's like literal cats named Otterheart and stuff like that. Falapple. Appleton. I have drawn Jayfeather. Isabel? There he is. I need to add this turnaround to his actual post. I need to consolidate some posts. Somebody in my Steam list is playing web fishing, and they just keep closing and opening web fishing, and I just keep seeing them. And I'm not sure what they're doing because I've never played web fishing. But they just keep closing and opening it. We're drawing Springclaw. He is an elder from the Wildcats. They're having a good time fishing. I have one video game that I'm gonna probably buy. Well, I'll probably send it to like my sister for Christmas or something. Like, but other than that, I don't have any plans on getting any new video games this year. Oh, he needs a Scraggle tooth. He for sure needs a Scraggle. Oh, wait, no. Springclaw already had a Scraggle. I don't want them to look too different. Or Huntgrowl. Maybe he'll have an Overbite. Or Underbite. Oh, yeah, the person that's doing that is a pretty min-maxy video game player. Like, whenever I play video games with him, he's a very min-max type of person. So he probably is just, like, farming for something. Join my friend's Steam family, and I was like, who owns web fishing? But more importantly, who the heck owns South? On Steam, I have just been playing Civ 6. Excited for Civ 7. But I just play like strategy type games. Your dad plays a lot of Civ 6? I love Civ. I'm excited for Civ 7. Civ 6 is like my college friends' go-to game. So I play a lot of Civ 6 with them. One artist draws one tile. God. Your warrior cat hyperfixation is waning? Couldn't be me. I feel like every time my hyperfixation wanes, it's like for at most like 6 months and then it just comes back. It's like, actually, why don't you think about this again? And I'm like, no. I want it to be like weirdly shaped. I kind of imagine this guy, you never see him. If you ever animated him, you never see him stand up. He's just constant. I don't know. He never moves. He's in the same exact position always. Just like watching over. Like a stone. But you don't want to draw them. For me, it's like I have so many designs I want to draw or like revisit, but then my hand starts hurting. And I'm just like, well, can't draw for more today. He just lifts his head sometimes. Isn't there? No, I kind of imagine him. He's like the one. Hey, Brock. We're drawing Ivy Pool's Heart's characters right now. So we're technically spoilering Ivy Pool's Heart. But earlier we were talking about like the teaser for the next book that doesn't even come out till January. That's on the WordCat website. So I just put spoilers for everything. So I think my hand's been hurting because of... I'm legitimately not sure because I use a really low pin pressure setting. And I don't have like a posture that I think is bad for my wrist per se. I think I don't know. I think I just need to be doing exercises more. Because I really don't... I have, like... Yeah, I have a brace that I use, but I can't use it while I'm drawing. You min-max in roguelikes? Yeah, I'm a min-maxer in roguelikes. I'm also like a min-maxer in strategy games. Okay, what was this guy's description? He has a darker pelt and he's got gray streaks. Okay, so let's give him... Dead Cells. I've actually just started playing Enter the Gungeon, but I'm not very good at it. And that's it. I'm not very good at it. He was mean. So his quote on the wiki says, "Why would you clan cats come all this way to free a pair of wildcats? The clans haven't visited us wildcats in a very long time. We believed you had all forgotten us." Oh, okay, Amber. Yeah, I need to just add some more stretches to my routine, I think. Yeah, he's like one of the 3 elders of the Wildcats, but Prowsleek is the one that... Yeah, he's a very skeptical person. He... Prowsleek's the one that kind of speaks for all of them. I kind of imagine this guy's the oldest out of the 3. So Hunt Growl, I think, is the one that was the most kind of mean. He says, "You expect that to win our confidence? We have no reason to respect Storm Clan." Like, he's the one that's the most, like, antagonistic towards them. This guy. That's why I gave him the stinky eye. Oh, I love Binding of Isaac. I've 100%ed... Well, I've only 100% one file after the Repentance update. But I had the like 3,000,000% before that. But I don't have the Dead God. Or I have the Dead God on one file. Oh, anyway, Wings of Fire fan. That's what I was thinking. This guy reminds me of that one guy from Wings of Fire that like turned into stone and he doesn't move. That's exactly what I imagine this guy to be like. He just never moves. Stone mover. Yes. That guy. You can totally tell I've read Wings of Fire one time. Just once. He's not moving much anymore. That is also true. Does he end up... Doesn't he, like, go into excruciating pain when they, like, try to remove the curse from him or something? No, his name's not a joke. He's named Stone Mover because that's, like, what he did. He built stuff. I think there's only 3 arcs. There's the first one, the second one, and the bad one. I feel like they tried to cure him. Well, the bad one was just like the one I had absolutely no fun reading. I would say is what I mean by that. I honestly can't think of what they would make the 4th arc about. Of course, I'm sure people that have never read Warrior Cats can't believe that we're on a 9th arc already, so... Or that haven't read Warrior Cats in, like, a million years. The 3rd arc was not fun. I hated... After the first... So I liked the first book with the blue character. I really liked those type of characters, though. Like, nervous characters that overthink a lot. And that are, like... optimistic and always think the best of people type thing. But after his book, like every single other character is just negative, pessimistic, and you have to go through 2/3 of the book before they like learn their lesson and become like fun to read or like hopeful. Actually, the Icewing book was my least favorite book I've ever read from Wings of Fire. I hated that book. I wanted to, like, claw my eyes out. I don't know. I like optimistic characters. Like, I like hopeful characters. Like, especially when I'm reading children's books, I like characters that just... like... that feel like they genuinely want to help the people around them. Like, my favorite protagonist from the first arc was Sunny. I really liked Sunny. And I like Clay. Tsunami's book I remember being meh about. The Nightwing guy, Starlight, or whatever his name is. I hated his book. I was really excited to read his book at first, and then I hated it. I also liked Glory's book. From the second arc, I liked Turtle, and I liked Quibbly. I am a coffee drinker, Crystal. I typically drink... I drink at least 1 cup a day, but on stream days, I typically drink 2 cups. But I really like coffee. I don't have any adverse side effects of drinking caffeine, thankfully. I've never drank an energy drink, so I'm not sure how they taste. Coffee drinker, unsubscribe. My sister's a huge tea person, though. She's been getting me into the different types of tea lately. I respect both. I like hot drinks. Hot drinks really get me going. So he won't be posted today. He would probably be posted tomorrow. Actually, somebody just got posted on the design blog. Because it's 4:10. Wait, where? Did she not get posted? I thought that at 4 o'clock is when my queue posted. Is that not true? Yeah. She got posted. No, she didn't. Where'd she go? Wait, hold on. She's not in my queue anymore. Where did Prowsleek go? Uh-oh. Okay, this is really weird. She should have been posted 10 minutes ago. Well, I showed her on stream. It says I have one in the queue, but then when I click my queue, it says nothing in the queue. So I'm very confused. But it's been 11 minutes. Sweats. She blew up. The only answer. I guess. That's actually, like, kind of stressful. I mean, it's not like I can't just repost her again. But yes, Prowsleek should be posted today. There's a lot of cats I need to add to the queue. We might like finalize some posts and like load the queue. Except for the Mudwings. I know, JB. I really like the Mudwings, but I'm like a very family-oriented type person. So I really like the fact that the Mudwings have like, they keep their like siblings really close. That like, I love that. But then it's like, I feel like we never get any Mudwing content. She didn't have time to do her makeup. Let's see if she'll show up. Wait, no. No, she's not here. What if I, like, typed in her name? She's not showing up. What's the opinion on the addition of European Wildcat Sawyers? I'm not surprised. I'm honestly, like, surprised that it took so long. Except the books never really delve into it. Yeah. We only get one Mudwing point of view, right? It's just Clay. Because we don't get one in the second arc. I actually want his eyes not to get connected to his stripes. I'd like them to stay clear. I know a lot of people headcanoned Purdy as like a wild cat. They did have a mountain lion. I kind of always imagined it escaped from a zoo. I think it's because when I was reading Moonrise, it was the time when, in Ohio specifically, there was like a randomly large amount of like wild cats escaping from private zoos. I remember at one point in my county, there was a lion roaming around in the wild. And I remember being on like the elementary school playground and we would peek over the fence and be like, we can see the lion. We couldn't see the lion, but don't tell that to 5th grader me. There's no links in the UK. Yeah. I know the beavers are specifically said to be brought to that area so they can study, like, the behavior of beavers. Because there are, like, humans in white coats, like, writing notes about the beavers in the 4th Apprentice. So they were specifically brought there by humans. That's how they, like, explain the beavers. Well, I don't know. I don't think about it too hard. I mean, how does a lake in England support 166 wild cats roaming around and eating every single wildlife prey bird there is and there not be like an endangered species that has happened? You just don't think about it. Wait, hold on. I need to change my music. $183, even worse. Okay, this is really weird. Where is Prowsleek? This is very concerning. I'm getting nervous. That seems really weird if that's happened. Like, that's genuinely never happened to me. Where, like, a queue takes this long to post. Oh, in 2009. That's interesting. Did it go anywhere? You've never seen me draw tiny eyes before? Let me introduce you to Small Ear. Small Ear is my favorite Elder design from the first arc that I've done. I'm also... I don't remember this cat's name. But I do know that it was Scruff. Scruff also has tiny eyes. I don't have an elders tag, but I would assume the elders tag would have a lot of teeny eyes. I love giving old cats eyebrows. Where is Prowsleek? Sweats. Also, wildcats are hard because they're all like the same exact type of tabby. Like they're all banded tabbies or whatever. I don't know actual like proper tabby speak. But to do like mackerel type tabbies, those are crossbred with the domestic house cat. Like true wild cats only have the banding, not broken. So it's just hard for me to make them look super different from each other. Yeah, well, I didn't know that until... Here, I'll show you guys the picture that I was looking at. Scottish wildcat. I don't know... Oh, not Scottish wild. Scottish wildcat. Here's the picture I was looking at. I just made him a default wildcat. Yeah, he doesn't have any... I'll probably redraw him in the Stormstar Super Edition because he'll probably have actual, like, lines. If we're getting a Stormstar Super Edition. Here. This is really big. Or this is really tiny. This is the picture. See? So the wildcats all have this type of stripes. And then they all have like lines like this. But then once they start getting inbred is when you see the stripes broken and you see the tails fuse and stuff like that. White patches on feet. Well, I don't think we're going to be seeing the wildcats that much more, Foxy. Like, I think we'll see them in the Super Edition. Where there will be inbreeding. Not inbreeding, but crossbreeding with domestic cats. So, like, in this picture, right? So, when we finally get Galestar and Bound Hunt's kits, they're going to look like this. They're going to look like the hybrid one. But Bound Hunt needs to look like a true one. But I kind of imagine that these cats that they find in Ivy Wolf's Heart are not crossbreeding with non-wild cats. Well, I don't think that they meant it like that, Foxy. And if you look on the wiki, they actually do state, like, what Galestar did is the reason that the wildcat's species is so threatened. I don't know. I don't think Wildcats is ever trying to, like, drive a political agenda. Let's be real. They're just trying to make a good story. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's realistic to have, like, 180 plus cats around the lake actually do harm to the bird and rodent population to the point where they would probably endanger a lot of things around the book, or around the lake. But that doesn't really make a good story. Like, what are you gonna do with that? Just have multiple cats? Like, there's just some things that you're gonna have to sacrifice for storytelling. They're failing at making a good story. Okay. I think I want him to have a slightly darker nose. No, if I make it a different color, it looks like eyeballs. We need no eyeballs. Okay, but the older books literally acted like... So when you're saying like Warrior Cats is actively acting like spaying and neutering is harmful, that's literally the first book. Like, and then in A Starless Clan, Frostpaw literally gets neutered. So I'm like, what? Hey, Suzuki. Warrior Cats is very much set in a fictional universe. Yeah, Amber, that's pretty much how I feel. I just feel like it's really not worth it to scrutinize Warrior Cats. I mean, I'm reading a book series that's been going on for like 20 plus years and is literally just like getting more and more insane in each arc. Okay, Proudsley just posted literally 25 minutes after it left the queue. Now that's some ping if I have never seen it. Let's see. I refresh. Ah, yes, she finally is posted. They're literally pushing out like a book every season. And they've been doing that for the last like 20 years. I don't think that they're exhausted. They literally just brought in a new team. I'm not sure I'm agreeing with any of your decisions. I don't think we'll be seeing eye to eye. And that's fine. I mean, I just don't think it's that worth it to get super angry over Warrior Cats most of the time. McLeod Andrews. I actually knew that he was separating a very long time ago because he is a member on some of the projects I'm doing. So it's not like news to me. But yeah, it's sad. He's a nice guy. Yeah, he works on, he's a voice actor for Warrior Cats Animated. He's Smudge in White Storm, I believe. I don't remember him saying why. But I wasn't talking to him directly. I think he was just talking in like a group-like setting. He drinks too much beer. Is this Hunt Growl? No, this isn't Hunt Growl. This is a Spring Claw. I can't believe you guys didn't catch that before I wrote the whole thing. You guys are slacking. I do have an associate's in art, and I have a minor in studio art. Hakara, but I went to Ohio State University, and my major was Japanese. The OSU. Spring Claw. Yeah. It sucks that I majored in Japanese and I graduated in the winter of, or I graduated in the fall of 2019, and then COVID happened and Japan was like one of the countries that closed its like traveling to it for the longest amount of time. It really put a damper on me doing Japanese. I think he looks fine for an Eldor. How much longer Cherith will work on the series? Yeah, she's the last of the trio left. I'm more interested in who's going to be replacing Kate. I think. I'm pretty sure Storm Clan was before the Sky Clan thing. I guess it's not, they didn't really like specifically stay. I'm gonna change the, I don't like this playlist. It's too not vibey. It make me sleepy. Let's see. I'll try this one. You wanted to give someone else a chance? Yeah, I don't know. Storm Clan is a combination of two clans, and it is not still around. Oops, Springclaw just went into the commission examples. I did a commission example folder. Springclaw, get out of there. Wait, where'd you go? There you are. Yeah, you are not an example. I mean, I guess you could be an example. How many years have you been drawing? I've been drawing since I was 3 years old. That's when my dad took me to art in the park every week. And I drew Pooh Bear. and I'm 29. So I've been drawing for 26 years. I started drawing digitally in 2009. Was when I got my first tablet. So that's 15 years. I would say that's when I like started to really like try to carve out my own style. Okay, this is Sprinkler. Let me put him on the queue. You forgot okay, yeah. He's clear skied now. My blog is clear sky. I'll probably change it back to River Star once I like actually draw a new picture for him. I need to draw River Star because I only have a River Ripple. Maybe I'll make the River Star the icon then. Oh boy, River Ripple. Yeah, because my old icon was this one. So, make the profile pic Strike Stone. Nah. I've actually had River Ripple as the blog icon for probably like 7 or 8 years. Because before the McDonald's had River Ripple, it was, I believe that this picture of River Ripple was the icon. Okay, where is he? Actually, I'm gonna host a poll because I need to draw updated leaders art for all of the founders, and I need to draw the second leaders for most of the clans. So I'm gonna host a poll and then take a quick break, and you guys can decide which leader I'm gonna draw next, because I feel like drawing one of them. But let me add Springclaw to the queue first. Yeah, I've drawn Sparrow Star. I've drawn Clear Star. I need to draw Owl Star. I've drawn Night Star. I need to draw River Star, Gorse Star, Wind Star, Thunder Star, Shadow Star. I've drawn Sky Star. Yeah. We'll only have, like, a couple of them on the pool, though. Like, we'll only have the founders for now. Oh yeah, I need to figure out, what am I tagging these as? Just Wildcats? Yeah. Add to queue. Okay, he's posting tomorrow. What are these other sketches I have? Okay, these are just like random face shapes. Oh yeah, and this one. Midnight. Me, whenever somebody comes in and they're like, I'm reading the new prophecy. I'm sorry for your loss. Okay. Who gets updated? Thunderstar? Who gets... Updated sounds like I'm going to change their design. None of these characters are getting their design changed, by the way. I'm completely satisfied with all my founder designs. Who gets their leader pick? There we go. That's fine. Thunderstar, Windstar, Riverstar, or Shadowstar. Okay. I'll put all the Elder elders. Oh wow, why is he so huge? Dude, shrink yourself. He is very similar looking to Hunt Growl, but whatever. Okay. And then I'll BRB. I will be right back. Hello. I'm back. Shadow Star, eh? Oh wow, she's like really winning. Where is Shadow? Do I have my Shadow Star? Do I have that on this computer? I have to have this on this computer because I was editing that video on this computer. In my videos, maybe? Or would it be documents? Adobe. I was doing that on After Effects, was I not? Where would that be? I hate the search function on Windows computers. Sing of the Moon. The search function is so slow on Windows computers compared to like Mac OS. Like, I don't understand why it takes them so long to search for a file. Like on the Mac, it's like immediate. Excuse me. I had a scene. What I'm trying to find is a scene from a PMV I was working on, and it's Tall Shadow's death. Shadow Star's death. And I want to see how I drew her. And I know that I had edited that whole entire thing already. But I'll be darned if I can actually find it. Did I post it? People who are in the little... Is there anyone here that's in the Little Pistol Discord? Do you know if I posted that whip in that Discord? Okay, I definitely have a Sing of the Moon project. Let me look. You guys can see this. If I have it. Has video. Let's see if I posted it in there. What's this one? Okay, that's that one. This one have it? Yeah, it does. Here you go. I download. How long did it take me? Honestly, my style is always changing. If you look at like the Warrior Cat archive, you can see like how my style has changed throughout the years. Okay, here it is. Oh, I'm gonna get a copyright strike on this video, but I don't care. Let me pull it up. This is what I was talking about. Let me mute the music. There she is. There's clear sky. That's Windstar. And the only time we'll ever draw moth light in a video. There she is. Hold on. Okay, this is about the same. I don't think she changed that much. Just jagged lightning. There she is. Yeah, I didn't really change her design that much. And then that's Frostball. This was made right after River released, by the way. Okay. So I haven't changed her that much. Let me turn back on the music. Because it's only 56 seconds of a 3-minute song that's done. I actually have more of the video done after that. That's like basically the intro. Okay, let's make a new folder. Not a new folder, a new file. Yeah, the song basically I'm trying to incorporate major moments throughout the entire arc. So in that video, there was a couple major moments from Dawn of the Clans. There was Mothlight's Vision major moment. There was a Thunderstar's Echo moment. There was a Shadowstar's Life moment. And then River moment. I'm trying to... I do not use my Patreon right now to post like whips and stuff. I'm trying to get back into doing that. / I'm trying to repurpose my Patreon to be like have a sticker tier where you get like a sticker every month or something like that. But right now, the only like people who support me on Patreon, which I really appreciate, they do not have to, because I do not post on there right now. But I need to get back into it. I think I have whips. So I have whips from Little Pistol on there, and I have whips, I think, from this Sing of the Moon. That, I've done. We'll see if I get some emails from YouTube being like, your stream has been copyright struck. Oh yeah, the Asher thing. That'll never finish. That song is like so angsty, I love it. Let's see, what kind of pose do I want her to be in? So she's sitting in this one. She's like, she doesn't have... Like, I kind of imagine her just as, like, a slim... I always imagine her sitting in a way that, like, is a strong silhouette of her. Like, she's always sitting in a way that really takes off her silhouette. I know that when I was doing StarClan's Chosen, somebody asked me... Because she doesn't actually have a mouth. Right? And they were like, how do you want me to draw her mouth? I was like, oh, I never really thought about it. How does she speak? Wait, how did I draw her headshot? Let me look at her headshot. I have so many things open, you guys. This is not good. She speaks telepathically. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I feel like I didn't really think that through. I mean, she probably does have a mouth. I think I drew her mouth on her... Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Yeah. I kind of imagine that she's a person of few words, you know? Because it's no longer needed. She's just a cat of few words. Yeah, I do gourmand. I'm working on bringing in people to help me with it. That's another cat design on the blog that I want to once I finish my rush sheet for the little pistol, I'll be updating the blog design with it. Everyone understands exactly what she means by the look alone. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, did I draw? I think I drew with the mouth on that PMV I just showed you guys. No, I didn't. Oh my gosh. Crazy mode. I still have to draw where her mouth would be, though. I don't know. I haven't worked on it in I probably haven't worked on it in about a year. I mostly stopped working on it because I got frustrated at my inability to portray exactly what I was like looking for in After Effects. Oh, and also I was boarding out the next part of the song and I was not satisfied with some of my results, and so I stopped. I need to split my PMV into bundles so I can just like skip over the parts where I'm not like completely 100% sure how I want to board it, so I can just get to the parts that are. Also, that PMV was me testing out Clip Studio Clip Studio Paint textures and like brushes and stuff like that. It was specifically made so that I could get better at using Clip Studio Paint, and then also so I could learn how to mask in After Effects. Like typically when I do PMVs and stuff, it's like, okay, I'm gonna figure out how to use this X program. So for Rolling Thunder, it was actually the first time that I had used After Effects as an editing program, was Rolling Thunder, so I wanted to learn some stuff. He has a very snout. It's a tapered snout. But it's still round. I think the texture in that PMV though, sorry, I didn't finish my sentence until I saw your rest of your message, but the PMV texture is just like a Clip Studio Paint standard like canvas texture. Plain snout. Also, I feel like I'm one of the few people in the fandom that actually imagine Tall Shadow or Shadow Star as like a sleek, thin cat. I think it's like she's supposed to be fluffy though, isn't she? Oh, the PNB is still covering the screen? Sorry. My bad. Excuse me? Thank you. See, this is too similar to the pose, or too similar of a shape that I've already... I feel like she's one of these cats where I have to, like, gradually turn her head as I draw her. I need to actually 3D, like, turn around her at one point and, like, study her features. But she's probably always looking down on people, because I always imagine her as, like, the tallest cat around. I mean, her name is Tall Shadow. But she's a very round... Let's see. Yeah, her snout is very interesting. Her whole head shape is weird. Running Wind, where he's really dark brown with white heads, paw, and tail tip. I mean, he has like a brown tabby. He could be like a brown and white tabby. Hey, Strawberry. You mean like Sunday stream? I can't remember you on Sunday stream. Fuzzy Pelt is being a tuxedo when we found out he was just black. I mean, so Fuzzy Pelt and Robin Wing make Ravenpaw, Dustpaw, Brindleface, and Frostfur. You're doing a character chart. That was a couple streams ago, I think. Oh, yeah. So you were here on Thursday's stream. Last Thursday, I think I was doing the A Vision of Shadows. I mean, I was thinking of doing that today, but I decided I just wanted to, like, doodle some cats today. Yep, Dustpelt literally dating his sister's child. We know this. This is why most people don't make... See, he wasn't originally supposed to be Fuzzy Pelt and Robin. I think he's only... Those are only his parents because that's like what it is on the family tree. She's very not cat-shaped. She's like, she gives Tall Shadow a run for his money. I think not Tall Shadow, Tall Star. I think, honestly, Tall Shadow Star is probably, if I had to think really hard, she's probably one of the tallest cats for any design. I probably would put her as one of the taller cats. Also has very wide, flat feet. You think Sharptooth is the tallest cat? Maybe. I kind of hate how we don't have, like, kit names anymore that are obvious what their final name is going to be. Like, we don't have, like, Tall Kit. Like, you have a kit with, like, an amazingly long tail, and you're just going to name him Long Kit, and you know he's going to be Long Tail. No, we get, like, Leaf Kit. Root Star. Okay, yeah, Root Star is really long, though. You guys want her to have a pouch? She'll just look fat. I don't know. The thing, that's not true. Like, but the thing about the pouch is that silhouette-wise, it never looks that great for me. I give it to kitty pets and stuff. But I like to emphasize the longness of her. Like, long-haired Shadow Star, I feel like long-haired cats don't have as impressive of a silhouette. I don't know. I always feel like Tall Shadow is, like, purposely posing herself to be, like, away from the sun, so her... Like she always has backlighting type thing. I don't know. She's in that J.J. Abrams movies where they just have lens flares over everything moments. I don't know. I actually kind of want to shrink up her neck. I always draw cats with necks. Cats really don't have that much of a neck, let's be real here. It's like one of the things that I always need to compensate for. We used to be drawing characters with like the longest of necks. Actually, I'm wondering... For some reason... I think it's because in the post that I'm trying to work off of, she has a human neck, I would say. Like, it looks like this. Whereas actual cat necks are like this. Oh, shoot. I need to change from Springclaw. I'm not working on Springclaw. I'm working on Shadow Star. Wait, what does Sun Shadow look like? I feel like, yeah, he has a similar body as her. Okay. I need to render out her face a little bit more, though. Also, she has, like, no forearm. Her and Sun Shadow both have like the perfect circle tails. But I also want her to look like she would be formidable in battle. Like, I don't want her to look like she would be a pushover, you know? With Tall Shadow, I have to be also careful because the way that I do her line art is very different from everyone else. Because she has black line art, and then she has interior darker lines. I'd also like her shoulder to be peeking out. From the other side. But I also want her to have a very elegant tail. Like, very flowy. I imagine animating her tail be very satisfying type of thing, you know? She's her favorite founder. I wish that her novella gave us more of anything. Like, her novella is so... nothing. I wish that they would have given us, like, more cats or something. I don't know. Let me actually put smoothing on. I think that she's actually one of the only characters that I have full black. Yeah, she's 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Let's see how tall I've made her. I have definitely shrunken her, actually. Like, she should be, like... Her head should be smaller, I guess. Oh, she's not that bad. Because that's her shoulder right there, so... She should be like this. Oh, maybe I haven't shrunken her. Maybe I've actually made her... Oh no, now her head is way too small for her body. No, we're gonna fix that. Windstar content? Well, we were gonna get a Gorse Star novella at some point. Like, it was voted that we weren't gonna get one. Like, I believe Black Star won that poll, because it was like for who was the next novella. And Black Star, I believe, won. But it was between Black Star, Needletail, Gorse Star, and... someone else. Now that I think about it. I'm just going to... Surprised Needletail didn't win. No one likes A Vision of Shadows. Everyone, I feel like anyone on the Warriors website, most people, if they recognize the name from the first arc, want content. Oh yeah, Cinderpelt was the other. So it was a novella pool that the official Warrior Cat website hosted. And it was Cinderpelt, Black Star, Gorse Star, or Needletail novella. And Black Star won. Yeah. Well, I'm sure... So this was for the last novella set, right? I am almost positive that if HarperCollins would have commissioned them to make another novella set, we would have gotten the Cinderpelt, Gorse Star, and Needletail one. But because HarperCollins has decided that the novellas do not sell, we have been robbed. Yeah, the Black Star book was fine. I would have preferred Needletail. Honestly, if I had to vote for that on that poll, I probably would have voted for Needletail. Even though I don't really like Needletail that much, I feel like her having the chance of a novella could possibly make me see her as a little bit more interesting. So I would take that risk. Wasn't the Black Star one where the cat cheated on his wife or something? Yeah. That was in that book. Even though, technically, when Blackfoot... So, yeah, Blizzardwing cheats on, oh gosh, what's her name? Featherpelt? Is that her name? Featherstorm. And, at that time, technically speaking, Featherstorm and Blizzardwing didn't have kits or anything. Blackfoot and his kit and his siblings were born way before Featherpelt's second litter that she had with Blizzardwing. Also, I am blocking in the line art because she has colored line art for her eyes. So I'm blocking it in before I actually color it the right colors, is what I'm doing right now. Yeah, Featherstorm is... So Featherstorm has two mates. She has Hal, who she has Scorchwind and Ragged Star with. And then she has Blizzardwing, who, their kits are, Volwhisper and, Mosspaw, is that his name? Moss? And Mosspaw and Volwhisper are born years after Blackfoot and Fernshade and Flintfang are born. So for him to be cheating on Featherstorm, it's just really weird because they're not even seen together until like years later. But yeah. I always thought that was kind of weird. But Yes. We could have gotten novellas that were not Black Star. But I don't think we'll ever get a novella again. The best we can hope for is more graphic novels, I think. Because the graphic novel's been selling okay for them. And they can actually market graphic novels. Like, I remember seeing the graphic novels being advertised on Twitch when they got released. It was the first time I'd ever seen Warrior Cats, like, advertised on anything that I've watched. And it was the graphic novels. So I believe that the graphic novels are selling better than any other book right now. Her lash game. Do have lashes. Okay, let's color her in a little bit. She's a very... I haven't really tried to make her design, like, animation friendly. I'm not sure how I would even go about doing her animation friendly. I feel like she'd have to look completely different. No, I'm just drawing from a book series, Kit Kat. What Warriors book is my least favorite? Mothlight's Vision. Mothlight's Vision. Yes, it's Tall Shadow. Yeah, I had to color in her eyes. I'm going to color in her silhouette of her head. She's a very strange... My process for drawing Tall Shadow is different than every other cat's ever. I have to draw her in a specific way. It has sun shadow content. It does, doesn't it? It does have sun shadow content. Okay. Yeah, my boy. I'm kind of sad that... I don't know why we had to get robbed of, like, Sunstar. Like, Sun Shadow as leader. I don't know why they did that, honestly. Was it because we already had confirmation of who the second leader of Shadow Clan was? I can't remember why they did that. And the fact that he dies exactly the same way as how Lightning Tail dies in Thunderstar's Echo, it pisses me off. Okay, so we had already had confirmation that Ravenstar had to be the second leader, so that's why they did that. So stupid. I didn't know we had a second leader of Shadow Clan confirmed before. Was that in, like, Secrets of the Clans? Hold on one second. Oh, sorry. I just hit my mic with my phone. Or with my chair. Because in Secrets of the Clans, that's why we didn't get... Yeah, we got Owlstar, Thunderstar, and Owlstar. That's why we didn't get Jagged Lightning. Or Lightning Tail. And Owl Eyes. And then... But I didn't remember... So in Wind Clan, that's why we get Gore Star. Because in Secrets of the Clans, even though they've retconned so much stuff in Secrets of the Clans, that I feel like no one would really care if they retconned more stuff. Yeah, we get Gore Star. And then River Clan. See, River Star didn't have a second leader. So Night Star was not confirmed. But I don't think that Shadow Clan had a second leader. No. We just have Shadow Star. So we didn't have confirmation. That's what I thought. I didn't think we had confirmation of who the second leaders of Sky Clan, River Clan, and Shadow Clan were until, well, we didn't get confirmation from Sky Clan until, like, the newest updated guide came out. So there's really no reason that we shouldn't have gotten Sun Shadow, let's be real. No, you're fine, Lucky. I also thought that. Now, like, because I know that's exactly why we didn't get Lightning. So you're not wrong. See ya, Baskin. Thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I feel like I just want her to have like a very round edge to her. Like not much of an eye bone. Also, I'm going to shrink up her eye a little bit. And then kind of bring in her face. Give her a little bit more shine. And in her ears. Yeah, I feel like I should just headcanon. Well, no, it's just a hard headcanon that you have to get rid of now because we actually have Ravenstar content with the freaking updated guide. But I really, like, I have this headcanon that I clutch onto, like, they're my pearls of all of the founders have ancestors that were picked to journey, like, do the great journey in the new prophecy. And Shadowstar's bloodline, like, literally dies out, and I hate this. They're done making the Brave lands. Which one was that one? The Lion one? How many arcs did they have? I don't remember it selling that. No one really talked about it. No one really talks about the Bamboo Kingdom either. 3. I feel like her ear could be bigger. One was a trilogy. This is a question I have for you guys. Would you... So, it's basically tradition now that a Warrior Cats arc has 6 books. No one ever expects anything less. Would you guys be opposed to suddenly Warrior Cats, like, shrinking down to maybe, like, 5 books an arc or 4 books an arc? Discuss your thoughts. No, not at all. I wouldn't mind. I would be happy with 3 to 5. If it's done good. That'd be fine. I would encourage it. Interesting. Every arc has a throwaway book. Exactly. Like... A Starless Clan could have definitely been shrunk to 3 books. Like, you could have combined... Not 3 books, sorry, 5 books. Because Wind, like, nothing happened in Wind. I feel like you could have shrunk Shadow and had Thunder. like the beginning of Thunder into Shadow, because then the climax, like, it would end on a cliffhanger. Like, maybe Frostpaw just realized who killed her or whatever, and then it ends on a cliffhanger, and then you have the rest of Thunder, and yeah, we didn't need Wind at all, really. We really didn't need Shadow. Like, Shadow and Sky could have been combined too. I definitely see, I don't mind when there's 6 books if we're actually focused on, like, character interactions. Like, in the 6 books of the first arc gave us so many, like, minor characters that we were really invested in, right? But they don't do that anymore. Like, I feel like if it could stay 6 books if they'd actually give us, like, some character moments. Thank you for coming to this discussion. Cut up all the meaningless stuff. I'm thinking, like, they could probably shrink it to 4 books if they wanted to. But 6 books still sell. It's not like no one's buying the books, so they won't shrink it. I mean, they're gonna make more money if they can sell 6 books other than 4 books. Through too fast, but also filler is pretty common. Yeah, like the 6th book was so, like, everything happened in the 6th book, right? So much so that, like, the book never stopped once it started going. But Wind was, like, such a gruel to get through, I remember. And when I finished, I was like, nothing happened. Like, absolutely nothing changed. Skipping whole chapters to read interesting ones. Me and Apprentice Quest. I skipped whole chapters on my second read through of Raging Storm. Because I was just like, stop. I think I skipped every single chapter. Like, once I got to the end of the book, I skipped, like, so many chapters of Sky Clan traveling because I knew that they were going to come back. And so I'm like, I really don't care. A Vision of Shadows at the end is very hard to read for a second time because you know exactly what's going to happen. So there's, like, no tension in it. Well, I really like River of Fire and Darkest Night. Raging Storm is, like, honestly one of the worst arc books they've ever put out, in my opinion. It feels like A Vision of Shadows, the last 3 books probably could have been 1 book, though, you know? Like, we probably didn't even need Raging Storm. Especially since Squirrel Flight's Hope happens. So, like, Tiger Star comes back, Shadow Clan's restored, and we have all 5 clans, and then it ends. I feel like Raging Storm really didn't need to happen. Tall Shadow is lineless. She has interior lines. I haven't decided. I guess if I was... I guess to make her animation friendly, I just make her not lineless. I mean, it's not like she has a lot of markings, but she is lineless, which is a pain to animate. But yes. She just has interior lines, and then she has some sleek fur lines to kind of show you. Yeah, I kind of draw her exactly like a Shadow. I guess if I was going to make her animation friendly, I kind of did that with this headshot. So, like, in the headshot, she's not lineless. She's just got the entire purple line art. But I guess I would do something like with Moonshadow's not lineless. I think she's one of the only, like, no, he's just a dark line art. I feel like she's one of the only, like, main character black cat. No, Ravenpaw's also lineless, technically. Although I don't draw him lineless anymore. I lighten him up. And I give him a little wig. He has wig. Moonshadow. I think he's fine being Ravenpaw. But yeah, when I draw Ravenpaw now, I do not make him not... I don't do lineless. I need to actually update the Ravenpaw design on the blog. Oh, I hate tails. I specifically remember I hate drawing Tall Shadow's tail. Shadow Star, sorry. Never call the leaders by their star names. When will you wear wigs? Yeah, he didn't want one. I'm honestly surprised he didn't just change his name to, like, Raven. Is what I would have done. Like how Pine Star changes his name to Pine. Hey, Ko. Actually, I don't think Ravenpaw is lineless. I think he actually has lines. I think his lines are just the same color as his pelt. Okay, let's go back to Tall Shadow. Give her some lines. Give her that sheen. I think I have animated lineless Tall Shadow before for a couple maps. How did I think about it? She'd honestly be easier to draw in a comic. Let me smooth out her. I have wanted to make a comic before, but I haven't, like, I kind of want to do a test comic to add to my portfolio at some point. Just so that I can start applying to more comic jobs or graphic novel type stuff. She has ears, right? Yeah, or not ears. She has whiskers, right? Yes, of course she has whiskers. I feel like, I don't know if I want her to be looking down. I guess I do. I would honestly sacrifice 5 of my kids to be the Dawn of the Clans comic creator. To make the Dawn of the Clans graphic novel. Let's be real here. I would probably sacrifice both my legs and my left arm. I only need my right arm to draw after all. I don't like how pronounced her shoulder is. Uh-oh. Photoshop. Okay. I'm like, Photoshop is frozen. Oh no. Why is Photoshop going like this? Oh no, I'm gonna save. We're saving. Hold on. Okay. Save, save. Hold, hold, hold. Okay, okay, I think we're good. I just want her shoulder to have more curve. I'm pretty sure that they're going in order. So I have, if they're coming out with 2 graphic novels a year, and so next year is going to be the end. So in 2025 is arc 2, or arc 1. 2026 is arc 2. 2027 is arc 2 and 3. 2028 is arc 3. And then 3 and 4 in 2029. 4 in 2030. So I have I have until 2031 to get my graphic novel portfolio ready. And then I can bust down their door. I'm thinking, this is my 10. Where do you see yourself in 10 years? Warrior Cat's graphic novel. How old would I be? In 2031? I'd be 36. I think. I know, I wouldn't even have to like apply. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have any like sequential art examples in my portfolio other than like storyboarding. Which is why I've done a children's, so I did a children's book, a pretend children's book for one of my college classes that I need to add to my portfolio because it's like the only sequential art that I have that's like in book format. I don't know. I feel like I kind of want her eyes to be looking up. The more I look at this, I'm like, the more I kind of want her eyes to be looking up. What are you talking about, Talia? You like the down eyes? I feel like I could make her eyes... Oops. Bigger. Man, she looks so naked from the side. She's kind of naked. Hey, Edge. Good luck with your project. She looks so naked from the side. See ya, Talia. I mean, I guess Sun Shadow also looks kind of naked. Sun Shadow definitely is smaller than her, though. Like, Sun Shadow, I do imagine him probably being about this tall. Like, he's tall, but she's also, like, kind of kneeling a little bit. The Lankies. The Lankies. Also, I think my Raven Star redesign is going to be a thicker... Where's Raven Pelt? Where is he? There he is. Yeah, I think I'm going to redesign him to be thicker. With no fur tufts on it. Okay. Actually, he's like standing super tall right here. He's probably about the same size. Well, she's definitely taller. Like, if she actually was standing erect like this, like he is, then I think she would be very tall. But, like, this is how tall... where's Skystar? Here, Sky. Please. Honestly, I do have a hard time drawing thin tails. But it's mostly because I feel like it's harder to make them look elegant. Skystar's probably like this. Him trying to look as tall as her. Never redesign Moonshadow? I feel like I actually... Here he is. This is my newest picture for him. And I feel like he's just like... Oh yeah, I changed his ear color and his nose color. And then I just lightened him up overall just so that he reads better when I print him out. He's very short though. He's like super short. He's probably like... Ooh. Yeah, he's like this short compared to her, probably. Look at them. They're channeling the same energy. Mansplaining energy. We could have had Moonshadow as deputy. Okay, let me write Tall Shadow. Stop playing with puppets. Paper dolls. And write Tall Shadow's name. Shadow Star, I mean. Bleh. There we go. Actually, I might shrink it a little bit. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Tall Shadow Star. There she is. Okay, so what did we all do today? We did Whistle Breeze first. I remember this. Started with Whistle. And then we were messing around with Beetle Shine for a while. And then we did we go from Beetle Shine to Spring Claw? I think we did. And then we went from Spring Claw to Shadow Star. Yeah, beasting is cool. Beasting I did yesterday. We didn't do beasting on stream. We were only working with Beetle. I feel like Beasting would have been Bee's name, like the rogue that joined WindClan in Path of Stars, but she left. Like this one. I feel like her name would have been Beasting. We didn't do anything here. We did Whistle Breeze. I think that's it. And it feels like we did more than that, but I guess we didn't. Beasting won't be on. I mean, unless she becomes like a major character in Changing Skies. She won't be on any poster. The only poster that I feel like she would be a part of is like Broken Code. Because I feel like as B-Kit. I feel like she only ever has lines in Broken Code. Let me look. She has lines in Star. She has lines in Place of No Stars, and I think Darkness Within, and that's it. Yeah, I need to clean this up, though. I try not to do this with my sketches that much because now this beetle shine is going to stay in this exact state for, like, months because I just have to clean him up, and I'm like, ugh. Like, that's how Strike is probably going to be. Although, I did break the cycle by drawing this Rowan star that's cleaned up. So. Honestly, I don't know why I don't just post these, like, sketchy but, like, relatively cleaned up poses on the blog. I don't know why. I feel like people would be perfectly satisfied if I posted this, like, amount of finishedness to the blog, but I don't. I mean, you can tell, like, look, his head right here is completely cleaned up, and then his body is not cleaned up. I don't know. Like, there's really no reason for me to just, like, not, but I do. Some rudimentary... I try to think about both. I definitely keep, like, an animator-friendly type of idea in mind for, like, main characters, especially. But for, like, minor characters like these guys, I mean, I guess people would animate them, but typically somebody... Oh, the lineups? So you mean, like, this stuff? Which I also haven't posted that I've been holding out on. Oh, yeah, we were... But see, this is, like, cleaned up, but it's not that clean. You mean this lineup? Hold on. This one? Like, this Tiger Star's cleaned up. He's clean. Air Star's kind of clean. He's not super clean, though. Ice Star's clean. But sometimes I find it easier to design a cat without thinking of it being animation friendly first and then making it animation friendly afterward. Like, sometimes that helps me. Any plans on drawing Moonpaw? We did... Where is she? I have so much stuff open, you guys. We did doodle her on stream once. Puddle Shine. There she is. Boop. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like if I stopped worrying about posting, like, super clean designs on the Weird Cat design blog, then I would never clean up anything. I don't like this, though. I mean, it's okay. But it's not exactly. It's like, I could, like, if I saw this, I'd be like, okay, it's Moonpaw, but, like, it doesn't, it's not like, oh yeah, that's exactly how I see her. Hey, Rosato. Glad to see you're checking up on me. Very much appreciate it. I have so many things open, you guys. Okay. Yeah, I can show you guys here some more concepts. I've showed them on stream before. Hold on. I doodled her while I was working a booth at some conventions. So these are traditional drawings, and they're not colored because they were. 1 second. Here you go. I think I've shown these on stream before. This was me messing around with tail designs. And then there's this one. I'm not like married to any of these ideas, by the way, so. There you go. There's some more moon paws for you. I think out of all of these, this face right here is the one that I keep getting drawn back to. I like this face. Tail-wise, I'm thinking something more subtle, like instead of having a really thick, like black band, like having something a little bit more subtle would be better. Instead of making it look like two giant, but like keeping the silhouette so it actually looks like it's two tails. This was me trying to figure out if I wanted like to have two completely different silhouettes for each side of her face. And then that's the one where I was trying to incorporate a bunch of like moon shapes. So like moon, 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 half moon, moon. The other kits, I haven't drawn anything. Like, I haven't done anything for the Elder's Quest except for, what we did on stream today, these two. Like, I haven't drawn anything for any other, like, older people. I quite like this pose, how this pose came out. Typically on stream, I feel like sometimes my poses get really stiff because I'm, like, really in the... Like, I get kind of into my head and I'm not thinking about it too hard, or I'm, like, kind of tensing up as I draw because I'm also talking to chat and everything. But I feel like this pose is actually pretty loose. I'm quite satisfied with it. What cats will be posted next on the blog? Oh, that's a good question because I need to. So tomorrow will be Spring Claw for sure. Then I think hold on, let me open up Puddle Shine again. I need to post this Birch Bark. So I think Birch Bark will be the next day. Because we need to post his grown-up pics too. Hold on. Puddle Paw, okay. Let me write him down first. Where's my tablet pen? Okay. What is this? How old are these guys usually? 1 moon. Okay. This would be like not really 4 months old. I mean 4 weeks old. This is more like an 8-week-old cat, but whatever. Doesn't matter. And then Birch Paw is a cat god. They don't have gods in warrior cats. They just have spirits. And then this is Birch Bark. Okay. I shrink you guys a little bit. also end up drawing kind of slanted all the time. Birch Kit Baby. Birch bark age chart. I also need to retroactively... This file's on my other computer, though. I need to retroactively make this guy's eyes blue, because I didn't really change his design that much. So I think I'm going to keep this on his poster. Or on his post. Ah! Very twig branch light. I like twig branch. So the only sibling out of the Pine and Spike family is Slate Fur that we have to do. Like, afterward. Slate Fur is actually the only cat other than Puddleshine that survives. So he is getting older. These guys all die. Birchbark and Lion Eye die at like 1 year old. But this boy, he's still kicking. He has kids. His kids are grown up. Let's see how old he is. He is 4 years old. So he's almost 5 years old in Changing Skies, which I don't typically start drawing cats showing their age until they hit 7. Unless they're like a medicine cat and they're like under a high stress situation or their leader. Regular warriors, they don't have that much stress in their life. Let's be real. Slate Fur, he's chilling. He's also on top of his brother's head. Birch face. Not Birch face. And this isn't Birch Feather. Oh, I have to draw Birch Feather too. Ugh. Little baby. Look, it's a kitten brigade. Babies. Birch Feather is Dovewing and Tiger Star's second litter. Showing their age at 9. Yeah, that's probably a good time. Technically, cats are considered like senior cats at like age 7, I think. Okay, we'll do one more. We drew. So we started with Whistle Breeze. And then we did a sketch for Beetle Shine. And then we did Spring Claw. And then we did Shadow Star. And that's it. That's it. Oh, and then we were talking about... Oh, we were talking about the moon paw right here. That's about it. I've only been live for 4.5 hours, so that means I did... Well, I didn't finish this design, so we technically did like 3.5 designs. Well, also, the Whistle Breeze was already sketched out, so we technically did 3 designs in 4 hours. It's not too bad. But I think I'm done for today. I will probably be back with the poster on Thursday. Magnum opus. Yeah, I'll show the magnum opus. Just for you guys. Prepare yourself if you've never seen the magnum opus before. Every time I open the magnum opus, my computer is like, the window is too small to properly display this sheet. And I'm like, I know. Calm down. Maybe you guys can actually see what's happening in the magnum opus now that I'm streaming at 1080p. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. So this is the magnum opus. This is my attempt at tracking down exactly who is alive and at what age and what everything that happens in the Warrior Cats universe from a week by week basis. I have finished the entirety of Dawn of the Clans at this point. Let me So all of Dawn of the Clans is done. I've added... The only thing I haven't added with Dawn of the Clans is like random rogues that appear throughout the arc, but I do have all of Slash's group, and I have all of the Cats of the Park added to here. But I've cleaned it up, and I'm pretty sure it's pretty much done now. I have time skips for Shadowstar's life, Mosslight's vision, and Skystar's death in the Ultimate Guide. I am currently working on... I have started to map out Code of the Clans, which has just a bunch of time skips in it. All of these gray lines you see are time skips. Where I am just approximately mapping out which cats could be alive and at what point. I haven't done anything where like, oh, well, Hazel Star was the leader of Winkland when this code was made, and technically since we don't see... Like, it's possible that Splash Star is also, like, you know, I haven't done anything like that. Like, they're all separate right now. I've also started working on Cloud Star's era, where I have, uh-oh. I think my computer has frozen. There we go. It's okay. It was thinking really hard for a second. Oh, Photoshop died. Okay, that's fine. We were done with you anyway. Yeah, so I was working on this because I'm reading Firestar's quest right now. The current timeline is actually insane. It takes forever for even this computer to load it. And it's not even... I'm working on Thief and ThunderClan and Firestar's quest. So I was approximating how many RiverClan cats I think are alive during this time. I need to add Shadow and RiverClan. Currently, yeah. And I have some people that I think might have died in the battle with Blood Clan. It's very tiny. It's even tiny for me right now. But yeah, that's the magnum opus. I haven't really worked on any family tree stuff. I guess I started the RiverClan family tree. But the only headcanon on this right now is that Followtail, Marshcloud, and Cedarpelt are somehow related to Riverstar. How do I choose the colors? I just randomly pick them. Yeah, and I'm still working on the ThunderClan headcanon family tree where I fix all the incest. But, you know, it's a hard journey. Through doing this, I have found out that Reed Paul, like I said, let me zoom in. And let me hide some books. Fern Shade. Okay, here's Reed Paul right the way. Here he is. So Reed Paul approximately is born at the end of the Leaf Bear of year 1. I do it differently than the Warriors Wiki website, where I make the year begin in the springtime because I feel like Reed Whisker, yes. Reed Paul, Reed Whisker is born in the winter of year 1. And he becomes an apprentice at the proper age, according to Leopardstar's honor. But Reed Paw should have become a warrior before Stormpaw and Featherpaw, by the way. If you look at this, the green is like their kit age, and then this is their 6-month thing. But Reedpaw continues up here. He continues to become an apprentice, all the way into, I think he'll become a warrior around like the winter of year 4. This is after Firestar. Up here. Year 22 is the ongoing year, but year 3 is like after, like once into the Wild Stars. So Reedpaw doesn't become an apprentice until like the winter of year 4, and he was born in the winter of year 1. So he is an apprentice until he's like 4 years old. You guys, can we talk about this? I almost want to change Reedpaw to not being born during this era and actually Duskpaw. I'm only putting Duskpaw in here because I'm approximating her age. I've done that a lot. I actually do that a lot. I've done it with the Shadow Clan family tree, actually. Like, I've added Snake Kit and White Kit up here because Whitewater becomes an elder at about the same time that other characters that are born around this time become an elder. Who would the kits that Fireheart and Grey Stripe? So he only saves 2 of Misty Star's kits. I kind of imagine he saves Perch Kit and Pike Kit, and then Perch Kit just like dies from hypothermia or whatever. We don't know how old Duskfur is. And then I just like approximated maybe like Pikepaw and Primrosepaw died in the battle with Blood Clan, because in Leopard Star's honor we see Primrose and Pikepaw alive at the end of Leopard Star's honor. But we don't see the battle with Blood Clan in Leopard Star's honor, so I just imagine, like, some cats died from River Clan during it. So I have, like, Owlfur, Otter Splash, you know, all those people. But, like, if it has a question mark, it's not, like, 100% confirmed. It's just me. Duskfur and Icewing. I almost did that, but if I made Duskfur and Icewing sisters, then both of Frostpaw's parents would be related, so we can't do that. Oh, Duskpaw? Yeah, well, so a Shadow and River Clan starts right here. It starts when Feathertail and Stormfur get their Warrior Cat names, and they're set to get their Warrior Cat names at... They're set to have their Warrior Cat names at this gathering right here in Firestar's quest. This is my Pepe Sylvia Warrior Cats timeline, you guys. You don't understand. All of my choices on this have been calculated precisely. I can explain every single little tiny thing I've done on this. Like, for example, Shadepelt becomes an elder in between these 2 arcs. But she's actually only 2 years old, so I decide she probably gets, like, an injury in the battle with Blood Clan, and she has to retire early or something, I don't know. This is my magnum opus. That's why it's called my magnum opus. Anyway. Yeah, I'll make it public one day. Maybe I'll do like an entire 10-hour long video of me explaining every single Warrior Cats thing using this magnum opus one day. Maybe I'll just do a 10-hour stream of explaining it, and then I'll just upload that stream, edit it or something. Yeah. Right now in my timeline research, I'm reading Firestar's quest. I have finished A Thief in ThunderClan, I think. I think I've mapped out all of A Thief in ThunderClan, which ends as White Kit's born. I need to do Shadow and River Clan, and then I need to retroactively add Tiger Star and Sasha's manga back here. Because Tiger Star and Sasha's manga are around this area right here. Ish. It's like all the way up. Yeah. I would probably stream it and then just edit it down. But in Warriors, exactly. You, like, learn some really weird things about the Warriors timeline when you do something like this. Like, for example, Gorsepaw... Where's Wind Clan? There it is. Gorsepaw right here is actually, like, about the same age as Swiftpaw when he dies. Like, he's actually, like, about a year and 3 months old. I don't know. Deadfoot's like... I haven't decided when Deadfoot dies yet, because he is said to be around during Croakett's childhood. But, like, not for very long. Like, I think one Whisker says he dies, like, he's able to see his son being born, and then he just dies. So I haven't decided exactly what I'm gonna do with this yet. Because by Firestar's quest, he's dead. But in Firestar's quest, Ashfoot is said to have just had a litter. So if I keep that, then I have to make it so that Deadfoot never meets Croakett. So I'm not sure. Well, Swiftpaw was a little bit older when he died. Swiftpaw is right here. So he's 1 year old at the beginning of Forest of Secrets. And so he is about, like, 18 months old when he dies. And Gorsepaw is about 15 months old. So Gorsepaw is about the same age as Brackenkit and Cinderkit, basically. No, he's the same age as oh shoot. He's about the same age as Ash and Fern. And Ash and Fern are actually kits for very long. They are kits till they're 9 months old. And then they don't become apprentices until they're about 1.5 years old. It's just, that's just weird first arc stuff, though, you know? Like, the first arc is just weird like that. They obviously didn't really... I mean, Dangerous Path is retroactively said to have taken place within, like, there's 3 months that the dogs are terrorizing them. Yeah, well, they've, like, retroactively said that he didn't die during the battle with BloodClan. Like, in One Star's confession, it's said that he is alive to see Croakett. So they have retroactive that. And Firestar's quest confirmed takes place 5 months after Darkest Hour. It's, like, stated multiple times. Also, all 3 gatherings in this summer of year 3 have been recorded. They had all 3 gatherings during this. These two gatherings are shown in Greystripe's Vow and Shadow and River Clan. Yeah, time isn't real in the first arc. Anyway, that's the magnum opus. This is how I can answer any question ever about warrior cats. I'm, like, actually kind of excited to get past this and start working on, like, Midnight. But it'll happen. I need to also figure out what I'm doing with Cloudstar's timeline. I haven't decided, because we have a screenshot of Cloudstorm as a warrior in Battles of the Clans, and then we have Cloudstar's journey, which is much easier. But then we also have snapshots in SkyClan's Destiny of this. I haven't decided how much longer that is, but anyway, that's it for today. Photoshop died, so we're just gonna keep the magnum opus up for now. I will be back on Thursday, and I will probably be doing the poster on Thursday. Let's drink this. Also, oh wait, hold on. One more thing about the magnum opus. Let me hide all the books, except for the ARC books. My favorite thing about the magnum opus is you can see, like, when purges happen because of these reorganized stuff. So, like, here's Maple Shade. It's Vengeance. These are how many cats there are. So you can kind of like visualize. Let me shrink the major plot points too. Let me just shrink everything. You can kind of like see, here's all the cats being born. Everyone's kind of dying. Okay, shrink it. Here's Goosefeather's curse. You can see all these people that died from starvation in Goosefeather's curse. Shrink it, shrink it. Okay, here's this. And then you can see all the cats born. This is when Blue Star's prophecy starts. Look at all these cats right here. Blah, 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 blah. And then there's like a huge like dying off of characters right before Firestar joins the clan. So you can kind of see how desperate they are, right? Like, look how many, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cats die, like, in the year before Firestar joined. So you can kind of, like, understand how desperate they must have been to, like, have Firepaw join. But then my favorite part is that, so this is how many cats were alive in Into the Wild, right? And if you count the lines right here, it's like, I think it's like 13. They had like, not 13, they had like 23 cats or something. And then if you jump all the way to the end of the arc and get the reorganized, like all the cats that die, they actually have less cats after the first arc than they started with. Like, I think, yeah, they have three less cats than the beginning of the arc. So they actually didn't gain anything from having Firestar join. I find that amusing. I also find it amusing that this is how big ShadowClan was at the time. Like, this is how many cats ShadowClan had at the beginning of Into the Wild. Like, they were a massive clan. So was RiverClan, by the way. I don't know how RiverClan didn't just, like, win every single Sunny Rocks battle. All of these orange names are warriors. These are how many, like... Look how many warriors they had in ThunderClan compared. Yeah, I just find that amusing. Anyway, that's it. What's pink? Oh, queens. So the pink ones are either pregnant or nursing queens. So cats in the nursery so that they're not fighting. So it's just like the amount of time that they're in the nursery. Anyway, I will be back on Thursday. We will be doing the A Vision of Shadows poster. I try to do at least one stream a week with the poster, and we didn't do one today. So I will see you guys then, and thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Bye!